Welcome, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Last we left off, our party of adventurers, the Lucky Sevens, was traveling up a mountain. They were traveling up the tallest mountain of the continent, the Obsidian Peak, a known volcano to slumber for long periods of time between eruptions, as the caldera of this particular volcano is many, many thousands of feet into the air. But they're not going all the way to the very top. No, they've been making their way towards a vent, a known vent in the side of this mountain that possibly serves as a bit of a pressure gauge. A way for the mountain to let off steam and ash and smoke without needing to erupt. But the ground beneath them quakes. And according to the inhabitants that live around this mountain, it's early. Far too early. And so, having a thought that perhaps the cultists who have been sneaking away with the corpses of those dead in the nearby city of Garnet Keep, and there not being any sort of attacks like they saw in Combe, perhaps something else is going on. Something similar, but perhaps on a larger scale. So, if the mountain and the undead are connected, then it only stands to reason that the Lucky Sevens put an end to it. So, they've made the arduous climb up the side of the mountain in the snow, in the ice, in the cold temperatures, the harsh conditions, the thinning air around them. And now find themselves at what looks like a tunnel. The snow around the immediate area has all but melted. The entryway is more akin to mud than ice or anything else of the sorts at this moment. You can feel the warmth coming out of this very large tunnel. It's probably a good 20 feet high and 20 feet across, so circumference. Very, very sort of jagged edges, definitely very naturally made. The rock around it seems to be made of sort of that volcanic obsidian. Because when this particular volcano blows, well, it goes in all directions, and eventually these vents reopen. So, you do see that the tunnel itself kind of looks like it winds into the rock face, where you can sort of see into it, and it kind of sort of weaves as you're looking into it, kind of turns almost within your vision to what you imagine might be sort of a corkscrew, sort of a shape, where this vent doesn't necessarily see a whole lot of the explosive volcanic lava. It just kind of oozes when pressure gets too high. So, with the travel being completed and Kinwin kind of exhausted from the arduous journey. Everything about this whole journey is unfamiliar to him as anything. He's seems physically exhausted. His when you ask him questions about his knowledge, he seems to have to think for a moment. So we do have a point of exhaustion mechanically on Kidwin right now at the start of this day, as it is just past sunrise. So, Lucky Sevens, what do you do?
Well, what else is there to do? We finally arrived to the top of this horrible mountain. Oh my god. We have to look around. Supposedly, we were here to try and find some cultists, or maybe perhaps like a way in. It's hard to say. Do I really even want to go in a volcano?
Didn't you say that this tribe lived in the volcano or near it?
The Children of Earth live near the volcano. They occasionally make this trek as a part of the coming of age rituals in the summer and spring. But you all have decided to go up here without them.
Yeah, they're kind of down at the base.
They were living in the caldera of the volcano, but that makes much more sense.
Come to think of it.
Really?
Maybe, perhaps. Kinwin, you might have some pertinence to this regarding their efforts here. What was it again that they usually came up for? It was coming of age, but is there anything else?
Wait, for what exactly?
Was there any other reason that they came up here? What in particular made this area special when they could have just climbed any peak?
Yeah, there are occasional talks between the different tribes, but the children of the earth will know a hell of a lot more about that than me.
Fair enough.
We know that those of us that would like to become part of this tribe as well must also make the return trek during that time. Those of us that have already joined Kinwin's tribe, in order to join this one, must make the return trip for the coming of age.
I see.
As to what makes it special, yeah, anyone's guess.
You know, besides the fact that it's a volcano.
I commune with nature, and I could use it to find any people within 2 miles.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, I was also going to say that this particular tribe also has an affinity for fire when it comes to their magic, so that also has maybe something to do with it. But you were saying that you were wanting to do a quick search to see if you can find any evidence of people, and do you have an ability that lets you do that, Kinwin?
A spell that will let me commune with nature.
Commune with
and
nature.
Find out various things, including any people within 3 miles, not 2.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Okay, so you kind of settle in, kind of near the entrance of this sort of heated vent, the warmth sort of coming over you, and you begin.
It's also a ritual spell, so we can cast it that way, and it won't take away the spell slot, right?
Yep, exactly. Just takes an extra 10 minutes. So you spend the extra time gathering your components together to perform this ritual, and What is the regular casting time? 1 action?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just going to take 10 minutes and 6 seconds. Alright, so in that 10 minutes, is there anything else anyone else is doing?
While he's doing that, Lagan is going to cast Aid on, well, Kinwin, Alira, and Arya.
Yep, hit point max is raised by 5, and you are at that maximum currently.
Yep. And for the next 8 hours, you can continue
To heal up to that. Yep. Yep. Aid is a wonderful thing.
Don't let me put the number in my temporary hit points. You always let me do that before.
Oh, well.
Well, it's your current and hit point max that goes up by 5 for 8 hours.
Yeah, most just want to not affect their actual hit points because we may never remember what our actual maximum is.
I always remember.
I am very guilty of that. I forget all the time. So, but yeah, that you can apply that to your sheet as your sheet allows. What about What about Vanya, Arya, and Alira? What are y'all doing?
Vanya's just having a look around the terrain, seeing if anything's just out of the ordinary.
Okay, so just looking around.
I would like to help on that.
Okay.
If there's, this is gonna be silly, but yeah, I'm gonna pick up like miscellaneous rocks and just kind of like carry them. Most likely like obsidian stones or anything like that. And if we happen to see any sort of like heat vents that are coming up from the ground, I'm going to cast light on one of the rocks and throw it down the hole.
Okay.
I want to see how far it goes.
Mm-hmm. All right. And Alira?
I think it would be best if I also... We're trying to get a understanding of her general location and potential... Those who may be living in or who have bypassed this area, given the heat vents and what have you. So I am going to end up using my survival skill to try and see if there's any evidence of this trail being used recently.
Okay.
And see what I can discover.
Okay, so you're also having a look around. Okay. So I am going to allow you all 3 to do individual checks if you would like, or you can assist one another in a specific check. For Vanya, it's going to be perception. For Alira, she's chosen survival. For Arya, you have your choice of investigation, or you can assist one of your party mates.
Well, I have a 1 in survival, and my perception is also a 1. So either way, I'm gonna assist one. Let's go with Vanya.
Assisting Vanya. So Vanya, you'll roll an advantage.
So, good news. It's not a 1.
Good.
Yay.
It's a 2. So I got
Maybe I should have given it to you.
wise. The next number can be a 3.
Yeah.
I
At
mean,
least
that'd be
it's
better
going
than
in the
the
right direction.
But Alira, that 2 turns into a 10 based on your modifier, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so you get some basic info. Based on what you're able to find, you do see footprints. You do see also animal tracks, and you do see a lot of various life that goes that does kind of surround this sort of vents. This 20-foot by 20-foot sort of large hole in the side of the mountain. I say hole, but it kind of looks more like a tunnel in that you could walk into it. It's not really a drop off. It's and you get a lot of sense of that, but you do see some recent footprints, and that and recent being, within undisturbed within the last week or so. You see that
Going in but not coming out.
going in but not coming out.
Okay.
You see animal tracks that kind of surround the area as well, but they seem to steer clear of the actual entrance to the vent for the
Likely
most part.
wild animals then.
Yeah.
They're not.
A lot of wild animals. You don't see tracks as far as like sled dogs like you all have now. You see more along the lines of like larger mountain creatures, like giant like mountain sheep. You see the occasional sort of mountain lion, sort of an equivalent. Probably some things that might be slightly unfamiliar to you, as you're not really a surface dweller, but they definitely look more like animal tracks than humanoid tracks. Humanoid tracks you can directly compare to your party mates. These obviously look very, very, very different. For Vanya, you were rolling perception at advantage. What did you get?
30.
30. What?
Advantage rolled a 19.
Lordy. Yeah, you definitely see a lot of the same that Alira sees. You do see that these tracks that you find going into the vent are definitely heavy boots, made for climbing around in snowy weather. You do see that there are also tracks of those who are maybe not wearing nearly as many articles of clothing to keep warm. Like, you do see a couple of bare humanoid feet prints. You do see the makings of a camp outside of this place. You do see that going into the vent that these tracks kind of lead directly in there, and even on the sort of rocky surface do leave some sort of indication that they walked this way. And so, prepared and unprepared humanoids.
I think we found what we were looking for. No one in their right mind would come up here unprepared. We spent at least an entire day, a day and a half, just preparing to come up here ourselves.
And Arya, you see this as a result too.
I feel like being unprepared up here is nigh impossible. Unless they got some sort of free ride.
It's about that moment that Kinwin's spell finishes, and the sort of the speaking with communing with nature as you would.
There is actually a list, and it says I can gain knowledge of up to 3.
Yes.
So I'm going to go with prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people. Powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and buildings.
Okay. And what appears and kind of lands on your shoulder is it's a sort of ethereal bird. This sort of nature spirit that seems to reside in this area. And it lands on your shoulder, and you begin to communicate with it and ask it questions. And in the length of the spell, you ask it, what kinds of creatures or plants are prevalent and powerful here. It does inform you that within its range, that there are probably now close to about 20 people in the area. There's maybe some minor spirits and maybe some other sort of smaller power creatures that might be in the area to be on watchful for. But as far as people go, there's roughly about 20, including yourselves now.
It's 15 people to start.
And then you said the other
Building
sort of and other creatures of powerful nature.
Yeah. Celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead.
None currently.
Good, that's what I was hoping for.
And then for buildings, you do see that you do get an indication from the spirit that the humans who have been here for some time have been constructing something of a building nature inside the mountain.
Okay, so I was able to find the location of about 15 people that probably belong to the tribe of the Earth. And they have some buildings inside the mountain where we also might be able to find more information to where to find, like, the whole tribe. And I guess maybe I should lead everyone to the 15 people.
We already met the tribe. They're camped lower on the mountain. That's where we got clothing for Alira and Kaz to get them fitted out for winter clothing.
Oh, it's not the tribe. It's up here on the mountain. Oh, well.
No. No,
We are-
when they said they weren't going to come up till spring. They weren't even going to make that trek until spring.
Down my memory.
Kenwin's a little befuddled right now.
And I'm a little concerned. Why are there other people up here?
Well, they still might be able to help us do whatever the hell we came up here to do.
Considering there are footprints that are, barefooted, that's probably not why they're up here.
Gotta ask them how that frostbite is treating them. Oh, this might not be good. This might not be good at all. If the tribe aren't the ones up here, we've had suspicions that there are cultists. We're just making a logical step here and saying that the people in and around the area are definitely the cultists.
Is anyone good in stealth? Perhaps we can send a spy to see exactly what type of people those are.
Slow turn to Vanya.
Yeah. I'm pretty decent with it.
We are underground. And Lagan would turn to Alira. Are any of your skills better suited for ferreting out these things?
Ferritine.
Ferrets, small furry animals that live in ground holes. They're good at sneaking in and out of places.
Not particularly difficult.
What about spiders?
That I can do. I will wild shape, man. Let's go poking our nose where it don't belong.
All right.
Just what we're good at.
Just what we love to do around here. Lucky Sevens and poking their nose in things that they shouldn't.
Well, let's see. The tiny creature, massive cavern, in the dark.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have to say that if I'm not rolling at advantage at this point, I don't know what I'm. I think logistically I can make an argument that there should be at least some chance of an advantage here.
Right. And it also seems a bit familiar in the time that you had spent before being found in the Illithid lair. This isn't unlike diving into one of the sort of heat vents that sort of power your underground cities. The sort of lava flows, steam vents, those sort of things generate a lot of heat, and thus your people take quite a bit of advantage of that in some cases. Lots of heat-powered sort of things go on, and it's not unlike kind of diving into some sort of very, very large maintenance shaft for one of these. So, you convert your shape into that of a spider. Somewhat larger than most spiders, but still very, very small compared to your companions. And so you skitter along the walls. A spider does have dark vision, yes?
It does.
Okay.
30 feet and passive perception check of 12.
Okay. You would be using your perception as you are a druid, and you are using your mental capacity, so your charisma, your intelligence, your wisdom for any checks that require that. It's only physical stats that are limited to the creature, so dex, strength, and con checks of any kind.
Not amazing, but 19 will do.
Yeah, very nice. And I'll even say that that given that you have assumed this form many times before, that you having an outstanding ability to see in the dark yourself normally, that this is not unusual for you. You kind of trek along the side of the cavern, you see this sort of almost like hairpin turn that comes across at the end of it, and kind of seems to do that again and again several times. You notice it kind of, like I said, kind of corkscrews down into the shaft, and you come to a bit of a larger chamber that is a little bit warmer. You do see some steam vents kind of lining the ground of this chamber. You do see a small little poking up of a lava pool that kind of bubbles in the corner. And you do see also that there has been some climbing equipment that has kind of dangled, because this entrance that you're looking at it from is kind of above the ground level of this chamber. And so you do see ropes and pittons and things for climbing down have been placed here. It does look like it is a rope of a heavier material that is a little bit more heat resistant. So it doesn't look like it's going to burn away should things get warmer in here, but it is a little uncomfortable. It's not detrimental yet, but it's a little uncomfortable.
Keeping away from the lava pool, I continue to end up skittering my way here inside. Perhaps ended up using a bit of webbing to sway myself from one section to the other in order to try and end up making this a little bit quicker.
Yes.
I don't want to end up delaying the party, but I do want to not end up having them completely blindsided.
Right. And so, using the techniques that you're very familiar with in this shape, the swinging of the spider's web, kind of across the ceiling of this chamber and towards the other sort of the other end of it, where you do see it starts to tunnel off again. You see, again, you see some footprints of those who have those heavy shoes for making the trek up the mountain, and those who don't. And so you do see that there's more than 15 pairs of feet that have walked through this place. You see quite a number, and maybe that starts to concern you a little bit, where the footprints are even starting to muddle themselves. And eventually you find at the end of a tunnel that probably spans another 100 feet or so, kind of with natural twists and turns in it. Still very sort of wide, sort of a tunnel that definitely has indications of it has had in the past, maybe not recently, but in the past, bursting lava through it to kind of seal these walls. The next thing that you do find is another chamber with what does look like constructed stone buildings in it, made of obsidian stone.
I think that's deep enough, at least to get a quick pass over the entire situation.
You would probably calculate in your head a little bit that the depth is probably from the surface about 300 feet down.
After trying to end up making my way back to the rest of the Lucky Sevens, I end up here reshaping myself back to my tried and true form. Speaking in the broken Elvish, I end up having explained the layout of what's in front. The estimation of, at minimum, 15, potentially 20 individuals in sets of tracks going through it, climbing gear and unusual ropes, but more importantly, this almost village of obsidian stone. A camp, probably more accurate. Letting them know the placement of such things, also the warning of the magma pool I had spotted.
Oh, and there was kind of this almost magma river separating the building from the rest of the chamber.
Yeah, don't want to forget about that.
It's not very wide. It's only probably about 6 to 10 feet wide at the widest, but it's a hazard. You guess that that's where a lot of the heat that's coming out of here now is coming from. But she does convey all of this to all of you in the broken Elvish, and you can then turn around and explain it to the rest of your party. But everybody in this party is aware of what's present now.
So, what should be our plan? If any. How do we approach?
Hardest part is not burning up, being anywhere near the magma.
Oh, good point.
The magma also here serves as a point of illumination inside, though not much, still offers a bit of lighting. The more concerning portion of it is going anywhere near it. You're going to end up finding a situation where I doubt we will be able to end up getting through completely unspotted. The ceilings are high enough, but the real concern ends up here coming into what is in those obsidian huts. Small village of 15 to 20 does end up here causing point of concern. More specifically, anything they might have ended up making because, well, we're going to end up having to end up contesting with them near magma. And I, unfortunately, tend to end up preferring the cooler positions.
That's fair.
With all this information, Lagan would ask, did you see any of them?
No, unfortunately not. Only their tracks. Either they're deeper in or they are currently within the huts themselves. I didn't think it would be interesting for you to have to wait many rivers for me to end up finally coming back. While I can end up approaching really quietly, my swiftness is somewhat deteriorated when I only end up moving at about the speed of which one's offspring would crawl.
I want to say we try and get around the huts anyways. See what we can find deeper. I don't know if it's the best idea, but I don't want to have to face any sort of fight if we can avoid it. More than anything, I just want to see what's going on and what could be happening.
I agree.
Indeed, peaceful ways are always the best.
Does anyone else have any suggestions?
Does anyone know how to get over that river of lava? That's my question.
I could follow you
can-
all.
I mean, I have a. Let me see.
Kaz speaks up. A good leap and a jump will do ya.
Okay, no, I was gonna say I have a high nature, but that just gives me lore. Wait, maybe I could use lore about lava or something to maybe find a way across it.
The only
I
way
have-
to really successfully cross it is to cool it. And if you have ways of cooling it, maybe.
I have ways of cooling it. I think I have ways of cooling it. We would have to still be very quick. But I might be able to make us a land bridge. Do you remember when I went ahead and made that giant wall of fire that got us out of the glaciers?
Mm-hmm.
I can make that any element I want.
That could be useful.
I can make a bridge.
Could.
But again, it wouldn't last long against the heat. Even if I cooled the land itself beneath the lava, we're just gonna have to be very quick on our toes.
I can help very little. I have a frostbite cantrip. So I could just, you do your thing, and I can just cast the frostbite to try to make it a little stronger so it could last longer.
Maybe perhaps. Yeah, if any of our feet catch on fire, I think that would be good for that. But yes, it's just an alternative as I can fly some of you over. But I only have about a minute of that.
I could
no,
always
what is
throw
the
you
biggest
across.
Flying bird I've seen.
Wait,
Giant eagle counts as a large beast.
Mm-hmm. You
Duh,
have
that's
you
an
have seen eagles,
entire-
because eagles do make their nests in mountains and in forests.
that's right. I can just turn people into birds.
One at a time with a polymorph spell, but yes.
It would work.
It would work.
It would work.
Be using up a lot of spell slots, though.
It would be.
I can always throw you across.
Yeah, but then that leaves you.
As Kaz said, a good leap and a jump.
I can just turn into a large eagle and you can climb up, a giant eagle, and you just climb on there and I'll fly it over.
Right.
We are underground. Is there enough room for such an eagle to spread its wings and fly?
The chamber.
It does not actually give any measurements on like the length of the width and wings or anything.
The chamber that Elira found the sort of huts and buildings in did have somewhat of a 50-60 foot ceiling from its ground.
Okay. I've seen Kaz run. I feel like if he just got enough momentum, I feel like Kaz, if you just had enough momentum, you probably actually could just bound over it.
It's kind of one of the first things you practice in my order.
Fair enough. I could maybe cast Polymorph 3 times. I think so. Yeah, only 3 times. But then that's it. So...
If I throw you over, you don't need to do such things.
I don't trust throwing me over. Like, even if it did throw me over, and I would still have to use Featherfall to make sure and see if I could, like, get enough momentum to not... Like, what if you don't throw me far enough, is what I'm thinking.
Man.
I don't doubt you can throw me. That's not the problem here.
It's just how far.
I'm sure I could toss you the same distance as I can toss my hammer accurately.
How far across, like, how wide was the river?
6 to 10 feet?
Yeah. 10 feet at the widest.
If you don't trust me, why not take a running jump at it yourself?
Do I look
or do you not
athletic?
trust your own feet?
I think I trust you more than my own feet, but I also trust my spells more than I trust either of those things.
Okay, well, how about this? Kaz can jump, and he can take Zephyr with him. Lagan can probably jump on him and just make it fine. Kinlan can wild shape. Illyra can wild shape. That more or less just leaves me and Arya. And Arya, you can give yourself your wings and fly me across.
That does work.
You hear Lagan grumbling about this, but he doesn't vocalize what that grumbling is about.
He really wanted to throw someone, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. So, you are, as a party, at the entrance to this this event. Are you sneaking in? Are you bounding forward into the abyss? How you going about this?
I'd like to wager a pass without trace token onto the table.
Yeah. We're gonna try and be sneaky. Pass without trace.
Pass without trace it is.
This has
Everybody's
been
going
our
to roll a stealth.
quintessential spell for literally this entire campaign.
Your stealth plus your modifier plus 10.
I have to roll disadvantage for this.
Yep. Those wearing heavy armor, or heavier armor, do roll at disadvantage.
God damn it.
27.
Okay.
D8.
Okay. Rolled a 26 for cause.
21 for fun.
Lowest so far. Kinwin?
My first roll is exactly the same as it was last time.
Kinwin stealth at disadvantage. Plus 10.
Nope.
Because he's exhausted.
$23.
23 when he's exhausted. Oh boy. And Illyra?
And this is with pass without trace?
Yep, pass
Yeah.
without trace. Stealth plus your plus
Okay,
plus 10.
And let's see. 9, 22.
22. Very nice, very nice. Very well done. Very well done on everyone's part. Even the very tired Kinwin is having an easier time of of the stealth this time around. So, you are all very quiet. You all are very silent. Pass without trace. Even so much as your footprints are virtually undetectable. You're walking incredibly quietly. It almost feels like you're not making any noise at all. Out of your armor, out of your trinkets, out of the coins in your purse, all of it is silenced to a very minimal degree. Your footprints barely make any imprints on the dust. It's almost as if you're like walking on the air just above the ground. You make your way very quietly towards the down the corkscrew towards the bigger chamber. The bigger chamber, you see that the entryway for it is a little bit narrower, probably about 10 feet across at this junction, but there is it kind of widens out into a chamber that is about 60 feet tall from ground to ceiling, and you as a group are about 40 feet up. The pittons and ropes are still there for you to be able to easily climb down. You see that there is this little pool of lava in the corner. You do see a couple of steam vents that look kind of just like that elsewhere dotted across the floor, and kind of gives you a sense that this might be a place where a lot of that pressure from steam and smoke and different things are just kind of vented into this space before venting out into the air proper, and then travel down the sort of long, 100-foot, almost kind of down at an angle, sort of a tunnel. The still moving, very quietly. That leads to the chamber with the small lava river and the obsidian sort of constructed buildings. They almost kind of do look like huts in that they're basically stone slabs that are just kind of placed on top of one another to form either the bricks or the actual walls of a of buildings that reach probably about 12 feet tall. So someone who would have the same height as your good friend Lagan here would find it comfortable, maybe, to stand tall in, because Lagan's roughly 9-10 feet tall. So there would still be plenty of space for him to stand straight up in these buildings.
Yeah, you have giant or something?
Sorry, what was that, Kenwin?
Did Lugan have giant or something?
Yeah. We, Goliath, are descended from giants.
Oh.
We all speak the same tongue.
I know now where I descend from.
I'm told it's from the Fae, but I don't know. And there's 3 of you.
But I also had a human mother. One that I was never able to speak to.
Well, this is a very depressing story for a very depressing place.
Like, origin story has a bit of tragedy in it, yeah.
You've never spoken to your mother?
There was a group of gnomes with the Black Burrow gnomes. One day, they raided Sherpug whilst I was still a baby. Many died, including both of my parents in that battle. After that, I was adopted by the Jude Guildmaster. And then eventually, when I grew up, I attacked the Black Burrow Knolls. And I think I went too far because we pretty much genocided them.
I remember you saying something about that back at the mine before we hit Combe.
Except the children. We did send the children out to others, to other parents to adopt them. That's one thing we did do.
That was Silver Oak. I can't remember.
It was what?
The one that adopted you. Silver Oak, or what was her name?
Yep, Madam Silver Oak.
Silver Oak, and yeah, I don't remember the first name. I just called her Mom.
If it is a desire of yours to do so, I could help you with speaking to your mother, provided everything is there and she has a map. If you know where she's buried, I might be able to help you with this. But
All
we
the
have...
people who died in that battle were buried in Sherfall Glade.
We have other things to deal with at this time.
Yes. Indeed. We are far away from there now.
Do you bring this up because you miss it?
No. I can't really miss somebody that I never knew.
Do you miss... Do you miss the glade?
Yes. I spent most of my life there. And also sometimes traveling around nomadically. But I always loved the city the best. The town, actually, not a city.
Right. Maybe we could stop by again.
I had a
You know.
waterfall. And behind it was a cave. I always liked going in there.
I'll go back someday. I'm sure of it.
For now.
Lagan is keeping...
Oh, go ahead.
Lagan, while this is going on, is keeping his head constantly looking for any signs of movement, any noises or sounds not being made by this little group.
Yeah, so is Vanya.
One thing that has already kind of taken place is Kaz has bounded himself across that lava river.
Yeah.
Just kind of waiting for you all.
Probably looking a little impatient.
He's kind of staring off into the distance for some reason. Just kind of waiting.
Well, let's get you back to your puppy. And Arya is just going to pull Vanya into a hug. The golden wings burst out, and Arya will just lift them together and float above the river, landing gently on the other side.
Arya, make me a athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's less about whether you succeed, it's more about how much you struggle.
Not terribly, all things considered. Hold on, let me see if that's I think... Yeah, that's a 19. Okay.
19?
19 plus... Hold on. I gotta look at the stats. Athletics is a -1, so that's really an 18.
18. Still not bad. Still not bad at all. You strain a little bit under Vanya's probably total weight, as she is wearing armor, she is wearing weapons, she is wearing, a backpack full of things, and so there is a bit of heft that you do have to do to lift her up, but You do it very quickly. You do it without much of an issue. No dragging of feet or anything. She doesn't weigh you down that much. And so you are able to lift her and safely deliver her across the lava.
Maybe it's not as graceful as a landing as she would have wanted, but we got there.
It is very warm as you fly across. Incredibly warm.
I can only imagine what it's like to have to jump over it.
Oh, wings subside. I feel like a rotisserie chicken. Okay.
You kind of absently kind of look at the hem of your dress, and you're just like, ooh, little bit of heat was applied here.
Oh.
Maybe not too much in the way of singeing, but it might fray quicker than had originally intended.
I can't get this set off.
Alira, Kinwin?
Well, I guess it's only fair to follow suit. That's an athletics check, correct?
If you want to run and jump, yep.
Well,
Or you could just wild shape and skitter across the ceiling.
I could, but I only have one of those left.
Yeah.
There.
So you can save it. Yeah, it's an athletics check if you want to leap and bound.
Or you could always have Lagan through you.
I can turn into a giant eagle and just carry one person, put him there, come back.
Very
Does giant
similar.
eagle have the capability to actually lift a fully grown humanoid?
Giant eagle is a large beast. So theoretically, yeah, with an athletics check, I would allow it.
And when I googled how big large creatures in D&D are, it says they're like about 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, depending. And so a giant a giant eagle would be able to, very similarly to how Arya did, carry a short distance. At the minimum. So
Could do that.
yes, it would be allowed. I would still call for the athletics check, but yeah.
All right, time to roll the athletics check.
No, athletics on Kinwin's part, not on your part. You're the
Okay.
passenger in this case.
No, I guess we'll run with it then. Okay.
I'm
That's what you
using
wanna do.
Bardic Inspiration on Kinlan.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
because Kinwin, you are at disadvantage.
I'm accepting this only because I already rolled the die, and I'd rather just
Guidance?
You get guidance.
guidance wouldn't help it.
Guidance inspiration
wouldn't
give
help
me
this roll.
1d4.
That's a D6, I believe, at this level.
Bardic Inspiration is a D6.
Yep.
And the guidance is a D4.
And yes, guidance would help this because it is an ability check.
Yes, that's specifically why Lagan is waiting to be last. He wants to make sure everyone else gets across.
But the skill check is still at disadvantage, so you have to roll the die twice. Roll the d20 twice, and then the bardic inspiration, then the guidance.
Just how's it gonna be? Seven on that one.
7 on the d20, okay.
And then 6 with the 2 other die.
Ooh,
So
so
13.
7 plus 6 is 13, plus the strength of the giant eagle. Which I believe is like a 2 or a 3 or something.
Seems to have lost the tab for him.
It's plus 3.
Plus 3? Okay. So yeah,
16
so
total.
16. Yeah, easy enough. Easy enough with the help of with the help of Lagon's little prayer, the inspiration you receive from Lavania's little strum of her guitar, you are easily able to cart Alira over the lava without any issues. You still are physically exhausted, but you are not more so. You are able to get her over just fine. But without their help, you probably would have been a little bit. You would have maybe singed the bottom of her boots.
26 for Lagon.
For athletics? For run and jump? Easy enough.
Natural 20 plus 6.
Hey, Lamau. Get some mojo dice in the chat. We got, and then Lagon runs quickly as he can and leaps and is able to successfully bound and roll himself safely away from the rest, from the edge of the lava, because you land and roll just in the nick of time.
For those of you that were here for it, when Lagon was doing the ballet dance while he was flying, it's vaguely reminiscent halfway through that it looks like he's trying to do the same things to get across the river.
Yes, and
especially with that leap.
Yes, and all of you from your legs have felt the intense warmth of a lava river underneath you. So you're not burned, you're not damaged or anything, but oh man, if you even touched that stuff, your boots would be on fire, regardless of how fireproof they are.
Okay, for some reason, D&D Beyond will not let me check off that I used a
wild shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just being kind of dumb.
Yeah.
But you have used one today out of your 2, I think.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, so you have
You
one
may
left.
need to refresh.
Yeah. Yeah, you can try and refresh it, see if that helps. But yeah, you've used one out of your 2 wild shapes, and you can keep that form, I believe, for a number of hours equal to your wisdom modifier. So if you wanted to stay in the eagle shape, you can for through 2 or 3 hours.
4 hours. It's not affected by my wisdom at all. It's just
Okay,
4 hours.
just total 4 hours. Okay.
Yeah, it won't even let me click the boxes on my spells.
Oh, yeah, you
Weird.
probably need to refresh it. Yeah, I don't use D&D
Refresh
Beyond.
it, though, but it didn't
Huh.
fix it.
Then it's just being stupid.
Yeah, it might be a D&D Beyond thing. It's not something that I know how to fix. So, but if you need to like get out a sheet of paper and make yourself a note, then by all means you can do that. Or you can use your Roll20 sheet that you have and keep a note there, and just remember that that the Roll20 is where you're currently at, and D&D Beyond was just messing up. However it is that you want to take notes that way to be able to keep track of these things between sessions. But yeah, you all kind of land on this side, this new side of the lava river, where you see all of these sort of obsidian slab structures that that maybe are only a couple of, maybe like 20, 30 feet in length and width. They they do look like they're constructed for storage, living spaces. Kind of have this almost slab-like door kind of slid in front of each of them. That obviously all of them have this slab kind of moved in front of any openings, so that they can move in and out if they so desire, which does mean that you can do so yourselves, but you might draw some attention if you do. That much you know. You can go poking around if you want.
There are no windows in the structure. It's just these giant slabs for
Not
where the
these
openings
structures,
would be.
no. No.
Okay. I would say the less we disturb them, the less likely we are to be attacked by them.
I agree.
Still
Are
don't
there
know anything about them. They could be friendly.
are there more footprints leading away from this?
Kind of a
deeper
mix.
into.
Yeah, kind of a mix of leading deeper in, leading back to these structures, kind of kind of based off of what y'all have seen before. Um, there are no animal tracks down here. It is just humanoid tracks in the sort of obsidian dust.
So the ones that have no shoes,
Mm-hmm.
are their feet roughly the same size as mine?
Roughly between medium and larger humanoids. Yeah, kind of a mix, much like much like the much like the city at the base of the mountain. It is a mix of people.
Okay.
So yes, there are some Goliath-sized footprints, but there are some, you know, Vanya-sized footprints
Smaller.
and Arya-sized footprints and similar.
Okay. If you want to check it out, I can help you. I think that we might get more information if we go further in.
I think for now we should leave these things untouched. Whatever's inside them can just stay inside them for now until we have more information.
Seconded.
I
We
will say-
haven't exactly had the best of luck when it comes to surprise encounters with people in places where people shouldn't be.
That can't be true, but we're the lucky sevens. Lucky is right in the name.
Kinwin, I am going to slap you.
The luck is that we've made it out of those situations mostly unharmed.
Yeah. That's where the luck really comes in. Everything else is just up in the air.
There are a lot of unknowns here, but I do find it disturbing that they are, at least by appearances, making some type of permanent structures, either for shelter or storage.
That is
Without-
the question. Did they make these structures? Or is it the druid structures and they're just deciding to populate it?
That is a good question.
Something an elder of a specific tribe might know.
Yeah, too bad they're all the way down the bottom of the mountain.
Right?
Too bad.
I could still communicate if you wish.
I mean-
have you use the spell slot because we might need it. Knowing our
Okay.
luck.
Let's see. I want to phrase this in such a way. Because I'm going to cast Sending to, what was his name? I'm pretty sure I have it.
Elder Roland.
Yes, there we go. Elder Roland. Alright, let me mark this off on my sheet. Hi there, Elder Roland. The Lucky Sevens have decided to make the trek early. Found obsidian structures. Are they yours?
Okay, that's under the word limit.
Did you just
that's
count the
exactly 25. I believe that's exactly 25 words.
No, that's 21.
Okay, I lost count.
Just counted the I saw that.
I didn't count the
I saw your finger go up just as Mojo said and I'm like, no, you wouldn't!
No,
He
it might have been
would.
closer to 25 syllables, but it was 21 words. But
it was 25 syllables, I guess.
yeah, but you get a response. You went early. Okay. Yes, they're ours. Why are you there? Which, he doesn't know that he's not going to get a response from you unless you spend another spell slot. So.
Well, I would share with everyone that he said, these are their structures. And now he wants to know why we are here. I would gladly let one of you tell him, but
It's a story for another
I don't
day.
think you can use this spell.
No. It's a concern for another day. We said we were gonna go up. It's fine. This has already been explained. What's important right now is that someone is occupying the druids' housing?
The buildings are theirs.
Yes.
They made them. We don't know that they are occupied. But with the recent footprints, tells me that someone has potentially used them without his knowledge. Or that of anyone else from Elder Roland's camp.
Is there anyone inside?
We could open a slab, to maybe a crack to peer in. See what's in there.
Yeah, let's see. Because if they're actively in use, well, that's
not
a whole
enough to
thing.
go in or let anything out. Just enough to peer in.
Peek. Just a little voyeurism. Just a little bit.
Do y'all have a source of light? Because I will see shit.
A source of light?
Yes.
Arya picks up a
Other
rock.
than the magnum,
Light.
Lagon won't be able to see anything. He can open the door, he can slide the slab back, but he won't be able to see anything inside.
Vanya might be able to see something inside, because... Yeah.
There is some dim light coming from the river, just so everybody's clear on that.
Yeah. So,
do y'all want me to respond to Elder Roland?
We don't need to explain anything right now. We're here.
Yeah, we're here. Let's get done what we need to get done. We can explain it to him when we get back down.
Well, at least somebody knows we're here.
If in case things go wrong.
And we go missing.
They won't find us till summer anyways.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, look on.
I can give you some dim lighting, but I don't know how well that would help.
We've
I don't
got
know.
dim lighting here.
Well, Arya just kind of took a rock and turned it into a flashlight for for Lagon's use for the purposes of light cantrip can be cast anytime.
Okay, how do you turn around?
Pebbles are OP,
Right.
just letting everybody know.
Wait a second, how do you turn a rock into a light?
The
Yeah,
light
the
spell.
cantrip.
The cantrip light.
Yeah.
Ah, damn, that's an interesting answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
You basically just
You
have
can
to stick
cast
it to a
it
stop. You have to stick it to something solid in order for it to work. But essentially, you
Work-
can turn a rock into a flashlight.
Works
Arya's been doing this
hilarious.
entire time.
Right. That
Works
would really
hilariously on anything that is invisible or is trying to run away from you in the dark.
Noted. Noted.
In which
Steve,
case-
your
Alright,
ideas?
Oh, yeah, are you kidding? It's one of my favorite things about D&D. Try and end up taking what appears to be a basic spell and showcase a very odd utility to it.
Yes, very. I love thinking outside the box sort of utilities. Let's make it happen.
I'll give you. Here's another one for you wizards out there. Ray of Frost can be used as a flotation device.
Fair.
You literally end up just casting a Ray of Frost on a wet backpack, and it's going to float.
Because
It's going to be cold, but you won't drown.
basically have an iceberg. Yeah, but basically have a flotation device. There you go. Hot tips for you wizards out there that are stranded out in the ocean, maybe. But getting back to it, Lagon, you were going to move this slab away from the
Yes.
doorway. So go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay. Uh, 19.
19 total. Okay. It takes a little bit of effort, some shoving. It's kind of quiet because Pass Without Trace is still up. But it does kind of grate against the ground. You do feel that bit of resistance. You do feel almost as if you're kind of breaking it away a little bit, almost like a sort of welding of the stone has happened over time. But you sort of push it out of the way, and when you slide this stone slab away, and you use the rock with light on it from Arya to peer inside, you see a person. Unconscious. Lying in a pile, it seems. And Vanya, when you peer in, you know who it is. It's Emerald.
Fuck, we need to get this
Wouldn't Lagon know?
You
Him
all,
too?
yeah,
Yeah,
you've all
oh,
met
yeah,
him
like-
except for Kaz and Alira,
in there.
but it's obvious to Vanya at first glance that it's Emerald.
Gotcha.
Technically, Arya hasn't met him, but it's fine. She may or may not
Actually,
remember.
Vanya made a point to introduce Arya to him before they left.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Yes, long black hair seems to be a little worse for wear. He
Wait.
doesn't look like he's in great shape.
What is he
Madonna-
doing here?
Lagon will push the door open farther so that he can get in to check him.
Okay, medicine check.
Yes.
Shit.
Plus 13. That's going to be 33 for medicine check.
Yep.
Jesus.
You.
Natural 20 plus 13.
Mojo dice in the chat. Let's go.
Lagon is just like, all right, hold up, I'm a surgeon.
He is.
Basically, you know, he does have the Raven Queen's Journal of Deeds, and so he he does have her knowledge in basis of medicine, and so you look at him with almost a precision that seems to be a little out of character to everyone else for Lagon. He's checking him over as if he were some kind of doctor, making sure that checking for injuries, checking for life signs, checking how heavy his breathing is, checking and seeing if he's dehydrated, you know, that sort of anything that he can do to properly assess Imbral's state. And what you find, Lagon, is he is very dehydrated. He's alive. Breathing is erratic. He's if you hadn't found him, he probably would have died of dehydration. So he's very much on a sort of brink right now. You know what to do.
Lagan is going to do two things. First, take a flask of water out of the bag of holding, one of the ones that we have, and then cast Cure Wounds.
It does close any wounds that he does have. Yep.
So that any physical injuries are going to start healing up. And let me get there. Cure Wounds is 8, 15 plus 5, 20 total HP back, and then slowly starting to pour water into his mouth.
Yeah, and you know
How
to
many
do
other
that.
structures are there?
There's a couple of others, yeah.
Do you think there's others?
There could be. The last we saw Emerald, he was with Madame La Vista.
Madam.
She's... easiest way to explain it, she's a noble back where I come from. Back in the capital.
She's the one who took me apart. I mean, took Rune apart. We should check the others. See if there's other people. I'll go about that. I'll start on it. And Arya is going to go and check the other, like, hobbles for other people that might be stored inside, or see if she can find any other people, survivors, maybe.
It's just our best stealth people that are out to do that.
Arya is not stealthing at this point. She's just going.
Vanya will be joining her.
May as well make it 3.
She understands Emerald is under Lagan's best care. That's fine by her.
If you find anyone else, let me know.
Yep.
No, don't move them. Let me know.
Fair.
Unless they are a condition that you can move them.
Yeah.
I will do my best with you, brother.
Alright. So you're opening up some of these other huts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So who is doing the actual opening?
Better let me do that.
Are you going to open each one of them, or is everybody taking one at once?
I think we're just hopping around one at a time.
One at a time. Okay. Then yeah, Vanya, you can do so. Make an athletics check. Those who you can each one of you can assist her on each one if you want.
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Advantage. That works.
I want to actually even give her guidance.
Guidance. All right.
Guidance is a D4.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet, that brings that one up to an 18.
18. All right. Easily, same as Lagon. You push it open. It does take a little bit more strain for you, as you're not nearly as strong as he is, but you do slide the slab away, and what you find inside is crates and bags of goods. No people in here, though.
Okay. Moving on to the next.
And these crates seem to be in materials that would weather the heat.
Okay.
The next one, another athletics check.
I still have guidance for it, or?
I would cast it again.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a cantrip. You can do
Yay,
it as much-
cantrips.
Yeah, cantrips. You can do it as much as you want. Yep.
Another 18. Exact same method, too.
Yep. All right. Same as the first. The slab slides off. You see inside that you see crates and barrels and bags of what look like goods and precious materials like gems. You see some of that that black crystal is stored in here. Some of that onyx, or was it onyx? Yeah, I think it was onyx.
Obsidian.
Is stored in here, and obsidian, of course.
Yeah. Huh. How many others are there?
Just one more.
Okay. I don't even need guidance on that. That's a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
In this one, you see more of the same. You see more in the lines of precious stones, and some gold bars and things like that amongst the goods that are here. Things that and a lot of things of a forged nature. Like some of these items are actually really well made weapons and tools, and look like they would be, sold at market for a really, really very good price, based on just an initial glance. There's very little that you find in the way of liquids, though. It's all kind of solid materials that you find. Particularly, you do see an abundance of components, much like you saw in the crypt. The remnants of. You see jars of just kind of murky liquid. You see shards or larger crystals of obsidian and onyx, and you see raw diamonds. You see raw sapphires and rubies. Everything is in a very natural state. But so far, as you can tell, none of this has been touched since you opened it. None of it's been touched really in the last couple weeks.
Now I'm even more confused. Why is he the only one here?
No, correction. The slabs have been slid back and forth between over the last couple of weeks.
Okay.
Sorry, that was my mistake.
What? What was the company he was with last time?
I'm trying to remember which one Madame LaVista works with.
Yeah, Madame LaVista's company is, I believe, let me actually...
Phoenix Wonder Prizes?
Phoenix Wonder Prizes, that's right.
Okay. Yeah. Phoenix Wonder Prizes.
That doesn't make sense then. Because if he's just... Even if he's just a guard... What reason would he have to be down here?
That's what I'm wondering.
Unless...
And if he's here, where's she? Unless he was sent here alone, but even then, what the hell?
We have to wake him up.
We do. And she's gonna go back over to that one and thankfully let Lagon know that there's no one else.
And Lagon, over the course of you giving him little sips of water and just kind of slowly getting him back to consciousness, he's just as everyone else is starting to come back. He's just starting to kind of wake up a little bit. Still very, very groggy, very exhausted, but awake.
Lagan will keep the big heavy hand on him. Easy. Take your time.
Where am I?
You are on top of the obsidian peak, in the tunnels that are made by the peoples who live here, inside one of their shelters. How did you come to be here?
Where?
You are on Ionia, specifically under the mountain. Well, in the mountain
Where's
of the
Caleb?
obsidian.
Where's Caleb?
Who's Caleb?
Caleb, he's a member of my team. I was following him. He's not been well.
You were following him?
He was coming here. He was looking for something. I had to stop him. He's not well.
Okay. Whether he was successful in the attempt, or can I assume from finding your unconscious, nearly dead body that didn't go as well as planned?
I don't recall. Vanya,
How long?
I'm surprised to see you here.
I could say the same about you.
I can explain everything. I can't.
Get your energy back first. That's the most important thing here.
The most important thing here is that he doesn't do what I think he's going to do.
What do you think he's going to do?
He's been hearing rumors. Getting involved with a cult, I think. And if he is what I think he is, then it's not good. It's not good. Stop him, Vanya.
Well, we were here about the cultists anyway. Put a stop to it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You have no reason to be sorry.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I recruited him. I recruited him for the project, and the project, he just sort of... He's more powerful. He's gone mad.
And we warned you of this.
It's worse.
Well, we'll still take care of it. Or die trying.
He tries to get up from his seat to try and stand up, but his whole body is just wobbly. He's not able to pull his own strength together.
I figure both Lagan and Vanya will be forcing him back down. Nope, you're staying down.
I can't not help you.
You are in no position to help. Not right now.
Imbro, if we had not found you, you likely would have died. You were close as it is. If we had been even a day or so later, unfortunately you would no longer be here. And it would have been your corpse that was speaking to your sister now. You are going to take time to heal. You can tell us what you know, but as far as physically helping, you need to heal before any such attempts are made.
Now that I'm awake, it shouldn't take long.
Do we have any of those potions?
Vanya will give him one of hers.
We do have some.
It'll help him hydrate.
Hydrate and heal up more and everything else.
Here, have some electrolytes, bud.
And he slowly drinks it, but it does take the full effect of the potion. The color does start to come back to his face. He is starting to sweat a bit more, which does mean that he is rehydrating to a sense, and that he seems to feel a little bit better after having finished it. Okay. Yeah, I think I can work with this.
And in the process of him drinking, Vanya would have introduced him to Alira and Kaz.
Thank you. I should be pretty much back on my feet tomorrow morning. That's kind of one of the perks of the project, right? You get back up on your feet so you can go back to fighting.
What kind of project is it that it puts you out this much, though?
This is I came here of my own accord.
What is the project, is what I'm asking.
The Grey Red Empire is looking to make soldiers that are better equipped for harsher environments, for more outright assaults, for getting right back up and getting right back to it should a war break out. And I don't know all of the details, but it does have something to do with Shonearth. The calamity.
No.
Do
No.
any of us know anything of Shonearth?
You know that a comet, an asteroid, fell in the Fallfire Plains, and that's what it's been called this whole time.
I know what it is.
But Vanya has, I guess, some vague hints of what it is. Talks with Cypher. Everything else.
The Shonearth. The star that fell. The weapon. Arya grabs Emerald by his shoulder, about as harsh as she can. It's not, she's not particularly strong, but she's like shaking him.
He's got like
You're
a
joking.
soldier's build. Yeah.
That's a joke, right?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Oh.
It's meant to be top secret. I shouldn't be telling you anything.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Emperor Lythel's orders.
Was that why you were with Miss La Vista in Combe?
I was stationed as her bodyguard. Someone who wouldn't fall in a fight.
Somebody who wouldn't fall in a fight.
She's a very
But was
powerful
she-
woman.
In that endeavor, were they looking for Lord Kaiji's help?
Lord Kaiji had nothing to do with it. Lord Kaiji is was a madman. They had nothing to do with the project.
Oh, that's reassuring at least. Hell, that led back to Kaiji again. I think I will smack the ever-loving shit out of you.
But we need to go. We need to stop Caleb. Because if he uses the aberrant power and combines it with what these cultists want, they want to bring back a dead god.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
It might just happen.
Bring
might.
back a dead god using Shonearth's power.
So far as I know, the power behind the beast is gone. But that doesn't stop them from taking the unchained minions and mixing them with us.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Insight. 28.
He has no reason to lie to you.
Lagon still has trust issues with this man.
Well, of course. He's part of a top
Fair.
secret project. That makes sense. A top secret military project, no less.
Yeah.
And one of the last times that the party saw him, he knocked out his sister twice.
Yeah,
Yeah. So,
because of that power. Yep.
Lagon will give him another, since he's insisting on joining us, medicine check.
All right, roll it again.
Uh, 29.
You would see that he's recovering, but it's not like it's not like you would normally see your cure wounds working. It's like his flesh is knitting itself back together with black thread. Very, very, very hard to see black thread. But it's knitting itself back together, and he should be back to normal, quote unquote, within a few hours.
If you are insistent on this, you still have a few more hours before you are combat ready. By my estimations, anyways.
That sounds about right.
At this rate, you'd be more of a liability.
So Lagon is going to walk out and check the other buildings. I know there were no people found, but Lagon is going to go check them, and when he's done, shut the put the slabs back in place.
Okay. Yep, you find what everybody else found, and you put the slabs back in place.
Well, more importantly, he was looking to see if there was anything worth taking.
There's plenty of precious gems, gold, things of that sort. A lot of things of a monetary value. That between well-made items, gems, uncut, gold bars, things like that. There's plenty of valuables.
Those
here.
can always come in handy.
Yeah, money can always come in handy. I would.
Honestly, druids, it was the cultists that took all of the gold things.
Lagon is just playing into his nature, and what most of you don't know is he was a pirate.
He does like the shiny things, yes.
Yes. Il Butengati, thank you.
You would see about 3,000 gold worth of precious items and well-made crafted materials of a mundane nature in this storage place.
That is fine. All going into the bag of holding.
Yep, so between good gold bars, uncut gems of a variety, the well-crafted utensils, materials, more along the lines of tools than weapons.
The flame-resistant materials. Are there more of those ropes? Is there actually clothing from this material, or is it just the ropes?
It's just the bags and crates that are made of.
The bags and crate?
Yeah, they're made of kind of heat-resistant, flame-proof materials, or are constructed to be such. As a as these were meant to be stored here, whether the volcano is active-ish or not.
Okay. Oh, if I don't find any of those materials, like the rope where we climbed down, Lagan would leave everything else there and just close the doors.
Extra ropes you would find actually, because they're useful tools and things like that for being able to get around in here. So yeah, so there's pittons and ropes and things like that of a climbing gear nature that would be
Okay.
more heat resistant. Yes.
Then Lagan would pick up maybe 2 ropes and as many the pitons as he can to assist. If they're going to have to do any more climbing, he's not sure going in or out.
Oh yeah, because this is a very natural cavern. You don't know how many drop-offs or climbs up you're gonna have to do. So
Right. So at least 2 more ropes and the pitons,
okay,
and
you get
then
a.
everything else.
It's a bag of it's a bag of 10 pitons and flame resistant rope.
Okay. All right.
I would say you have about 100 feet of that flame resistant rope.
Thank you. That's what my next question was. Okay.
So yeah, these are in here with the express purpose of storing them because they're heat resistant. And nobody goes to a volcano to raid somebody. All right. So, there is more to explore, but I think we're going to take a quick break and get some drinks and refresh ourselves and things. So, we'll be right back, everyone, as we attempt to find these cultists. So, be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to Rebirth, a D&D Tale. Last we left off, the Lucky Sevens found themselves amongst a couple of storage places built of obsidian and stone slabs, covered to hide some of the goods that have been stored here. Protect them against the heat and the elements of the vent of this particular volcano. And while it is said that this particular volcano is dormant for long periods of time before erupting again, something has been agitating this particular peak. And so, the Lucky Sevens have made their ways further in to try and find what's going on here. One such thing they did find was Vanya's brother, Imbrel Stormcrow, a soldier of the Grioran Empire, and perhaps experiment at their hands. Indicated that a recruit known as Caleb had also been part of this project, and it seems that the project has turned him mad. Imbrel, being the person who recruited him, felt it was his responsibility to go after Caleb and put an end to what he was planning, but was knocked unconscious, and as part of whatever it is that is going down here, was stored in one of these stone structures. Lagon found him, revived him, and, well, we'll have to find out what happens next, as they still have cultists to find, and have been asked by Imbrel to help him in stopping Caleb. So, Lucky Sevens, what do you do?
I think where I'm at this point is I'm more than happy taking on the rest of this mission of Embrel's. I would not be happy having Embrel be a part of it anymore, just by basis of the fact that he's pretty much down and out.
He won't be out for long.
Yeah, according to Lagon, he's only going to be out for hours.
But do we have a few hours? Bro, how far is it to Caleb at this point?
He shouldn't be far. The sort of church temple, I don't know, that they built is a little further in, but not by much. They probably assume me dead to live me to be part of their sacrifice or whatever it is the fuck they did during.
It's not that much further. I have to agree with Arya. I don't think you should go along.
This is my responsibility. He's my charge. I have to do something.
You've already let us
I'll-
know.
How about you stay in the back? I'm sure at this point he thinks you're dead. So that gives you a bit of element of surprise. If anyone was with him, they'll think you're dead too. You go charging in, You destroy that element. Poof, gone. But if you stay in the back, in case we need an extra hand, give yourself more time to heal. And if we need a hand, well,
Then you can swoop in. Catch them off guard, maybe give us an advantage on them.
Yeah.
You need any weapons?
He kind of looks at his belt. No, I think I've got that covered. And he snaps his fingers, and a blade appears in his hand.
Neat little trick. Well, if you need any, I have 2 extra blades on.
unfortunately, I have a mace and I don't think you can hold.
I don't think anyone but you can. Gone.
I mean, unless they're particularly big.
Have you seen the size of this man?
He literally puts his hand up next to Imbral's face. They're made for my hands.
I guess. I guess so.
I imagine if he wanted, he could literally palm Imbral's head like a basketball.
Probably.
Pick him up like that, but, he's still healing, so... I think our best bet is for you to remain back. Let us do the more dangerous aspects until it's time to break it to them that your passing wasn't as quick as they thought.
Right.
That insight, you might enrage him more. Especially if he thinks you're dead. Whether he does or not, you were close to it when we found you, so...
All right.
Any other preparations we need to make before we start going further?
I think that's about it. I say we go.
Yeah. All right. So you start to head off in the direction with Imbrel in the back. What is the marching order? Who's in the front? Lagan will take front. Okay.
Take the back.
Kinwin's in the back with Imbrel. Okay. I really don't have a token over here for Imbrel.
I think Vanya for once would hang back to maybe chat with her brother while they walk.
Okay.
Lyra's going to try and end up being in the midline.
In the middle. Okay. And Kaz will take up the middle too.
I guess that puts me at 2.
All right. So.
Right behind you, Lagan.
And Kaz is also with you, so he's just very quiet. So, I imagine that Vanya was wanting to talk to Emerald on the walk forward. He's
She's just trying.
kind of leaning on you just a little bit, just to
Yeah.
keep his balance.
Yeah, she's going to support. Why are you even in Iuni?
Like I said, I was following Caleb.
So he came here from home.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah, he did. On a ship.
Joy. We need to stop running into each other like this.
Well, I don't I don't see that happening anytime soon.
No, next thing you know, we're gonna run into each other back home. Knowing our luck.
Knowing our luck.
Alright, we make it out of this.
Well, as long as you got me telling you, right? I always got your back, little sis.
And we are the lucky sevens.
Yeah, I think there is 7 of us today.
Oh,
And
the other
Zephyr.
big thing.
Well, hey, you know, that's... I mean, you know, we're... I hope this is not going to be a fool's errand.
Well, if we've learned anything from taking on Kaiji and going under the mountains, quite literally, I think we'll be alright.
When I tell you that he's powerful, I mean that.
I know. But we've got to have some hope, don't we?
Well, yeah. Here's hoping. So, you continue walking for a bit, several hundred feet, kind of downward in a spiral. In some cases, down a bit of a sheer sort of cliff, to find yourselves deeper into the vent. It's still very hot, but it is also bearable. You know that if you were to go any deeper, it'd probably be to a point where you start to suffer from the heat. It's getting to a point where your winter clothes are just drenched in sweat now. That's, you know, where you can and when you can, individual pieces that are not necessary to maintain your armor, you've probably shed them long by now. Stuffing them into the, you know, whatever bag of holding that you might want. You're wearing as probably as little as possible to try and keep cool. And still maintain, you know, whatever modesty you have.
All of Lagon's winter clothes have gone into the bag of holding, including his boots.
You're just wearing your armor at this point. Which is kind of getting a little hot. The fact that it's, you know, metal at this point. But, you're wearing, you know, the protective gear to keep yourself from suffering from that from very much. Like I said, not going to injure you just yet. You know that if you go farther, though, past this sort of stone temple almost, made of the same sort of stone and obsidian that that you've been seeing around, but a little bit more in the way of sort of standing lava. I've kind of pooled in some of these some of the holes that have kind of formed in the in the ground. You see that another sort of wider kind of line, sort of river, kind of separates the building from the rest of the lands. You see that there is a door that kind of opens up into this small land bridge that sort of kind of goes over top of this lava river. It is definitely better lit in here than it was in the previous chamber, because there are more sort of pools of lava that have formed. But you do see that they're bubbling, like as if the lava is coming up out of these pools and will eventually sort of encase this room if things continue to rumble beneath you. And you do occasionally feel the sort of slight shake of the ground, of the rocks that sort of litter this whole cavern. the heat in those times just kind of swells for a moment and then resumes back to its normal ambient temperature, and you feel as if the hair on your head and the leather of your armor and and other different things are starting to feel very dry, and maybe even, in some cases starting to crack, depending on the age of your armor and things like that. For those simply wearing clothing, your clothing is very, very dry in the same way. Your hair is feeling very brittle and dry too. So it's very... It does not feel good down here. You feel drenched in sweat. You feel a little bit like you yourselves are dehydrating pretty well. You're going through your water skins pretty heavily. Your water supply is getting down to its last dregs. So you only have enough to really get back up to the surface, and that's really about it. As much water as you've been consuming. So that's something you'll have to prepare for when you get back to the surface, but I'm sure there are ways around that. So you see these you're kind of the opening of the tunnel that you're in is on the ground level of this chamber. So you're walking into the chamber as you continue to walk. You don't have to climb down or anything in that respect. In the case of your climbing gear, you would have left behind pitons and your heat-resistant rope in order to climb back up when you do decide to climb back up for now. So that is where it needs to be for the moment.
I thought that was already there when Alira came through.
No, that one's at the beginning.
Okay.
You have come down and have had come down some sheer cliffs, and some of that rope is also left behind in the tunnel that you just came out of.
Okay.
For the climb back up. But yeah. You see that Kaz seems a little contemplative, like he's looking around this whole place. This didn't used to be a dragon's den, did it?
I don't know, to be honest.
It's a little too convenient.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Well, the fact that there are tunnels that you can walk through. Big enough for a dragon to walk through?
There's a lot of places that seem to be that way. I wouldn't really know.
I mean, this is a volcano. Wouldn't just some of the lava have created, like, tubes to walk through anyway?
I mean, sure, but... I mean, I've done a lot of studying of dragons. A lot of studying of dragons. This just seems a little eerie. Just a passing thought. Pay it no mind.
Given that we are told they are all dead, there's no telling what this used to be.
Maybe.
That's not entirely untrue. There's Selter.
But as far as we've been told, Selter became how she is a century ago.
That's fair.
This is as far as it was explained to us.
And she looks an awful lot more like a ship than a dragon.
A dragon ship.
Strange thing, that.
Ship with the mind and hunger of a dragon.
I couldn't even imagine what that's like.
Have you not met her yet?
I think I was busy that day.
We'll have to introduce you at some point. He's a very interesting individual.
Alright. So are we going in? Imbril says.
Yes.
Might as well.
How dark is it down here?
It's pretty dimly lit from the illumination of the lava pools throughout the rest of the cavern. You do see that there are some bright lights in the building itself, because there are constructed windows.
Can we hear anything like chanting from this distance?
You can if you want to do a perception check real quick. See if you can hear it above all of the normal natural gurgling noises of a volcano.
Passive of 24, so...
I'd like to give him advantage on that if he's rolling.
Oh, okay. Then roll with advantage.
Perception and advantage.
Sorry, I had to get up because Dagger was getting the shit.
Buddy.
You're good. Okay, plus 9. 27.
Alright, 27. We'll do it. You definitely do hear the sounds of a very soft sort of chanting. It's not even a language, unless any of you know Abyssal. It's not a language you know. It's definitely very strange. It's definitely got all sorts of very harsh sort of sounds, but it's spoken very low, and it's spoken very sort of melodically, almost like it's a song. You would hear one person say a line, and then a group of individuals say a line, and kind of go back and forth as if they're copying each other. And
Is
then
it
the cycle
possible?
repeats.
Is it possible to tell how many they are?
From that roll, you can determine at least 10 voices.
At least 10. Okay. Quietly talking to turning to talk to Impro. What is our code word for when we need you?
I don't know. You could make one up, I suppose.
Any suggestions? Kinwin? Nanya? Anyone?
That's okay. Out now.
A code word? Pineapple.
Let pineapple. Yeah. It is just something that we say that out of place to give him to let him know we need him to come in now.
You look very confused, Miss Alira.
What's a pineapple?
It's a fruit. It's a food. It's a food item.
Like a pen.
It has very spiky outer covering that you don't eat, and then it's very sweet and acidic on the inside. It's delicious.
But like a pen.
What's a pen? Is that some kind of underground word?
No, I just wanted this confusion clarified. Now I understand. Pineapple is like a pen.
Pineapple pen.
Pineapple.
What is a pen?
Apple pen.
God. Look, I'm trying to take it seriously, guys.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I love it.
I had to.
I was rolling with it as long as I could. I love it. I love it, Derek. Beautiful. Love it. Love to see it.
An alternative is, it's something you call when you need a yellow card for other actions. Anyways, I mean, we have a couple different options. For instance, I could probably summon you with the word moron. How's that one?
Moron.
Eldritch fool.
I don't understand. Are you actually attempting to insult me?
You're involved in things that you should have never touched.
I'm sorry to have offended you. Look. It's just how it is.
It's just how it is.
You don't have to like me.
You're misunderstanding. It's just how it is. Arya is just going to keep walking down the hall.
Lagan is trying to make out as much of this as he can, even though he doesn't understand the language, to make sure that the numbers stay roughly around.
Yeah, it stays around the same.
I think just a now would be sufficient.
I mean, stop, help me, tends to be a bit of a good sign in this particular situation.
Yeah,
There's
you can
10
just
of
wait
us.
till I get knocked the fuck out again, but...
Kaz pipes
It
up.
seems
How about this? I'll stay with him. And if we need to come running, you know how fast I can be.
Fair.
well, if you hear one of us shout pineapple in the middle of this, you'll know you're.
I will keep my ears open, friend.
Is this the group safe word now? Pineapple?
It fluctuates and rotates. It varies. Last time it was peaches. Now it's pineapple.
They like P
Wait,
words.
when was the last time we chose peaches? When did that happen?
That was the one in the cemetery.
The graveyard in Kombe, yeah.
Oh.
It was never
You're right,
used,
it
though.
was.
It was never used.
It was
I
never
just
used.
need to find some more
Somebody
pea
jumped
fruit.
the gun.
You guys are ridiculous. Love it. So Imbril and Kaz are going to be remaining back outside of the building that's been constructed in this space, kind of more closer to the entrance of the chamber. That way they can stay out of sight. Kind of stay in the more dimly lit areas, or in the dark if they can help it. While you all, the rest of you, are going to be approaching the sort of temple, because it kind of looks like a temple, to be honest, that's been built out of the obsidian and stone of this particular place. Now, how are you approaching?
Quietly.
Very quietly.
Very quietly. Are we using Pass Without a Trace again?
Probably.
Okay, then I need everybody to run a stealth check.
So as I can pick up dice.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Uh-oh.
I'm also sorry.
That's not good.
No.
Saying I'm sorry is not good.
I got a 5.
Not one.
Ooh, yikers.
Well, at least it's going to be turned into a 12.
Oh god, we're just so.
I got a 30.
We're literally clambering down the hall.
I rolled 2 19s.
34.
34? Okay.
Or I guess that goes up to 14 on the nat one.
14.
Me and Derek, Arya and Alira.
Well, for Arya, that was a 12, right? With the
Yes, but she has a +2 in her stealth, so it's
For
actually.
14?
Yeah.
okay, so 14. For
And-
Ragon,
30.
30. What?
I rolled 2 19s.
Keenwin?
Jesus.
I didn't hear what you said.
I got a 5 for a sulfur.
Okay, I do were rolling at disadvantage. Okay, that's goes to 15 with Pass Without a Trace, and then Vanya.
34.
Okay. Oh well. You you start to walk slowly, quietly, pass without a trace, kind of silencing your movements again. But almost as if, kind of in unison, Alira, Arya, and Kinwin trip over something. Kind of losing their balance for a moment, but just enough to make enough noise that the chanting stops. What do you do?
Arya just pauses.
Is there anywhere to hide while...
I think at that exact moment, Alira realizing what the hell ended up happening, probably, Alira's probably the reason this happened. Stumbling over something, slightly twisting the ankle, suddenly trying to end up grabbing for the first thing happens to be your party member. Both of them tumble down as she starts screaming at this rock or root or whatever the hell they end up tripping in just the most guttural of deep speech, the kind that no humanoid esophagus should be making these noises. And it's very clear, like, if it was possible, they would be laying a curse upon this thing. Just completely goddamn livid at this point. Just sudden snap.
Alira is very mad that she tripped.
Arya just
Anya's eyes are shooting toward the entrance to see if anyone.
Arya grabs Alira by the waist and just like drags her with her legs back against the wall. Minor illusions. They are now a rock.
I kind of imagine, like, mouth over, or hand over her mouth, trying to quiet her down.
She's just trying
to fight to murder the rock.
See, also the thing about minor illusion is, Star Wars projectors, like Star Wars projections, the little, help me Obi-Wan Kenobi, it's that kind of quality when it comes to your illusions. So, because it's a cantrip, so you try to hide like a rock, but it looks like a hologram of a rock instead of an actual rock.
Aww.
But,
well, can I at least roll for how convincing that hologram of a rock is?
I will allow you to roll a deception check.
Alright.
And you're hiding up against a pillar in the room, so...
Haha! Alright, so that's at least decent. Thank God, being a face character. So that's gonna be 18 on the dice, and then plus 4.
So
23. 22, yeah.
Okay. And just as Arya is throwing up this minor illusion to try and cover herself and Alira as best as she can, quieting themselves both. There is a head that kind of peeks out of a door across this land bridge that kind of looks at all of you. Who's there?
Just a group of travelers.
Intruders!
Alright, Arya's gonna jump out and go ahead and blast this guy. How far down the hall is he?
Well, let's get the map going.
Doesn't fucking matter. Magic missile.
Magic missile. There is a person who has poked their head out. You all are kind of in your marching order, kind of coming around this way. We've got Arya and Alira up against this particular pillar. There's this lava moat that's not even actually on camera here.
Yep.
So you guys are over here. We've got Lagon, who's kind of leading the charge. We've got Arya and Alira kind of up against this pillar here, very close to lava. Whoops. We've got Vanya, who's kind of trailing up behind in the back. We've got Kinwin, who's also kind of trailing behind in the back. So that we have everybody on. And then we have Zephyr.
Kinwin, I love you. You son of a bitch.
This person's looking to head out the window.
I did too. That's why I'm still using a 23-year-old character. Yeah, I made him in 1999.
Nice.
No, wait, let me go. What? That's 25-year-old character now.
All right. So, Arya is popping off a magic missile, but that will be the only thing that goes off before initiative. So, what do? Let me actually grab my sheets so that I could actually track all of this garbage.
Magic missile.
Oh, yeah, this is the book that I use.
I don't think I would have the thought process in that moment to upcast it, so I think it's just going to end up being level 1.
Yeah, super quick and dirty, sort of a deal.
Do pew pew pew! Smack him in the face with darts. Alright.
So let me actually look at their HP. Okay, yeah, I know. There we go. Okay. And what did you roll for damage on that?
First is... That's 4 plus 3, that puts us at 7. Plus 5. Plus 5 plus 7.
5 plus 7 is 12.
12.
Wow.
12. Dope.
12 damage in total, okay. Cool beans. Let me just finish up my initiative tracker.
I tried so hard, and yet so far.
But in the end, it didn't even matter.
That's okay.
Get my squirt bottle. No!
Hang on. Okay, much better. Alright. So, with that being said, let's roll initiative.
Dope.
Please no.
Disadvantage.
Yes, because it is a skill check.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
We.
It's a good roll. Just I'm not geared for this. Uh, I got a nat 20.
Woo!
Why?
Ooh,
What? Why a nat 20?
What is that with
on
your
initiative.
your initiative?
With my initiative, that's a 23.
23. So we got a Lyra kind of rolling up on these guys at the top. Okay.
I guess she's just infuriated at this point.
Oh yeah. Mad as hell.
Mojo had to step away, but he did put in chat that his initiative 19.
19. Okay.
And I have 14.
14.
For once, I'm not rolling mega high.
Okay. And Arya.
8.
8.
8.
8.
You're kind of the healer sorcerer. It's fine. Kind of. And Kinwin.
3.
3.
So, but slightly less than we expected it to. But
Okay. Now, Coffee, just to be clear,
Yes.
from your camera's perspective, we are at the bottom of the board near your hand.
Yes. This is the bottom of the board.
Okay.
This is going north.
Okay, and going north, the first person near the lava flow is the guard earlier described, and then there's everybody else inside, right?
Yes.
But we can see inside if we were to just go on the other side of that lava and look straight down. Like that area, line of sight wise, is not blocked, right?
There's a wall here. There's no line of sight.
Okay.
I just don't have props to be able to do that right
Nope,
this second.
it's all good. I just wanted to be clear on, because I had a tactic in mind I wanted to try, but
Yeah, I'm kind of
if
implying
that's the
there's
case-
a bit of a wall here, like up against the lava
Alright.
flow. So.
and the door is closed, right? So
No,
we
the door's
can't
open.
see-
Door's
door's
open and right here.
Okay.
So if you can see my
So, if I were to take my 30-foot move directly east,
So that way?
yep, closer to you.
No, closer to me is. Oh yeah, that is east. Never mind.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just presuming top of the camera is north and going from there. So I'm gonna take my 30-foot move east.
I might actually be able to get you guys a better view on this. If I have any spare USB ports open, which I do not. Well. Hold, please. Which I still need to actually give our audience a view of this.
I know this is the same problem I go through every time I have to set up a BattleTech board.
It's fine.
Okay, I can't see anything past that. Yeah, like.
Yeah,
where-
I'll move it because it's actually more adjustable this way.
Okay,
Let me get that.
that's fantastic. Okay, so the goal here is I want to end up moving my movement. Shouldn't be too much since I'm in the midfield.
Oh my
Towards
God,
the
what am I doing
east.
wrong here?
I have no idea what you're doing. I have no idea. I'm currently getting motion sick watching this camera.
Sorry.
Yeah, which is really weird. I played a lot of Doom, and that never caused this for me. But
Alright, guys.
there we go. That's perfect. No.
it's fine.
We'll make it work.
Okay, you all are
So-
right here. So
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
it's fine.
So I'm
Don't
going.
mess with it anymore.
Yep. we'll just let you readjust the terrain and grab that broken camera piece off of the board. So what I'm going to do is move myself 30 feet off to the side, and then I'm going to...
So this way?
Yep. 5. Okay, so there I am. 5.
There's 30 right there.
Okay, and I want to cast through the door. I guess I wouldn't have a line of sight on that, so I wouldn't be aware of it. Okay, change of plans.
You have line of sight of this guy, which is the one that got smacked in the face with some magic missiles.
I'm going to cast spike growth.
Spike growth.
And I want the spike growth to encapsulate the area, so it's, let's see, 10, 20. I want to cast it in the doorway.
So in the doorway here, okay.
Yep. So 20-foot radius all around. That entire place, it becomes a bramble of thorns and all that. It should stop literally just in front of me. And I'm just going to wish everybody the best of luck getting through there.
Okay. Okay. So we got some brambles going on. We will see how long they last in this heat, because some of that actually developed over the fire of the lava.
Yeah, I imagine.
I hope they sure do enjoy the noxious gas that's gonna start filling their special chamber. Hey, monoxide poisoning.
All right. So, do I have everything I need? Yes, I do. Okay. So that's Alira's turn. Any bonus actions? Nope. Okay. Then, actually, let me, because I haven't actually switched this over to our play here. Let me quickly do that and get that to our viewers so they know what they're looking at.
Thank God you weren't wrestling with the camera while it was on stream.
Right? I don't want to cause anybody. I don't want to cause anybody no sickness. My bad.
Look, we gotta give you shit for something.
I know. It's all kind of blurry as hell, but we'll work with it. It's fine. So, just so the audience knows, our party members are right here. We've got Alira who's right here, and they're kind of trying to get through this door right here to get into this space. So, kind of where we're at right now. So, Lagan.
Yes.
Yes. You are. It is your turn.
As a heads up, Alira's camera that
Oh,
screen.
yes, I need Alira's camera. Once again. Hey everybody,
There's
I'm a
three.
professional streamer. Professional streamer. Kind of doing all this on my own, my bad. It's all good. Alright. Now we've got everybody on screen. Here we go. Alright, so what you doing, Lagan?
Well, let's see.
You are right here. The one enemy you have seen so far is this one here. In the brown robes, the brown and white robes, much as has been described to you.
How far away is he?
From you, probably 35, 40 feet.
Okay.
As of right
Well,
now, you can get closer.
oh, that's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna start off with a spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon.
Let's see. Yeah.
Let's see if I've got my weapon.
Let's go with level 4.
Oh, level 4.
Yeah. And that range is 60 feet, so
Yep.
do that first.
Oh, I don't know where my
Because this
weapon.
is going to get fun.
I don't know where my weapon mini went, but we're gonna use a bat instead.
That's fine. 24 to hit.
24 is gonna hit.
Alright. And let's see. Is going to be 3d8. Uh, 22 points of force damage.
22 points of force damage. Ouch. Ouch, ouch.
So Lagon is going to try and take a beeline. Is that area to his right? The guy that's standing in the doorway, surrounded by the plant or spike growth.
Yeah.
Is that area to his right, closer to us, open, or is that rubble on the other side of the lava?
It's a wall. It's a rubble wall.
Right. Right. I was asking if that area was open.
No.
Move down just a little bit. Right there by the lava.
Right here?
On the other side. Right across. Yeah, that.
Right there?
Is that area open?
There is nothing there, but the wall does not exist. There's a wall there. That's
Right, I got that. But that's where I want to go. So, Lagon is going to run up and jump over
okay. Athletics check.
the lava. Huh?
Athletics check.
Right. But mid-jump, he's going to throw Mjolnir at him.
Okay. Yes, the Mjolnir.
Okay. You said athletics?
Yep, make an athletics check.
Wait, did y'all say Mjolnir?
Yep, Mjolnir.
Yep, Mjolnir.
Awesome
Yes.
name for your weapon, dude.
19
That'll work.
for athletic check.
You do not step in lava. Thank you.
Oh, but I landed in something I probably don't want to.
You're in spikes.
Yeah.
That may or may not be catching fire.
That is going to be 22 to hit with Mjolnir.
Yep, 22 hits.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
11 points of bludgeoning damage. Whew. This guy's taking a big old smack to his face with a. So you toss the the sort of small hammer. Kind of only has like a 12-inch sort of handle on it, and it's got this sort of square-like head that's really kind of not really all that decorated, but you throw it like you would a boomerang. This thing goes spinning in the air. This is probably the first time that you guys have seen him throw this thing. You know, spinning in the air and smacks this guy clocked in the face. You see blood start to drip down his nose. And as soon as that weapon is about to hit the ground, instantly, Lagon, as if pulling it back to him, it instantly starts traveling back to his hand and he catches it. So, this is a weapon that is very capable of getting itself out of situations where it's going to fall in lava.
And if I have any more movement, I'm aware that it's
Well, you're kind of blocked by this statue right here for any movement forward. That's a statue. That's kind of taking up that space. So you don't really have enough movement to maneuver around it right now. Maybe on your next turn. Oh, you're muted. Oh, you were muted, whatever you were saying. Is that everything for the turn?
Mojo.
I think Discord's derping.
Yeah, I think Discord.
Alright. Well, that does mean that
Yep.
yeah, Discord derped. Okay. Well, that was probably all he had that he could do in the moment. So, we'll kind of...
Yeah, he's having problems with this, saying he needs to reset.
Okay. Yep, then we'll move on. You hear sort of murmurs a little bit inside, and you hear you hear a distinct sort of almost beautiful voice say, "Don't stop. Keep going." And that's all you hear. Vanya, your turn.
Dude at the door is gonna get a couple arrows.
What's that? Oh, dude in the doorway's gonna get arrows?
Oh yeah.
Alright, pop.
First one is a 9.
Not gonna work. Nope. Sorry, Bandit, it's not gonna work.
Second one, that's much better. 24 to hit.
That's gonna hit, yeah.
6 points of damage.
6 points. Okay.
And Zephyr is staying back with me for the time being.
Okay, so Zephyr staying put. Okay.
Yeah, like a good boy.
Anything else for you, Vanya? Bonus action?
Nope, that'd be it.
Okie dokie. You then begin to hear the chanting restart. But it start to pick up. It start to get quicker. It start to get a little louder as it goes on. Kind of seems to be led by another voice in the room, not the one you heard just now. But they do start to pick up the pace on singing. You do see that the person in the doorway also start to continue singing as this sort of whatever it is, it feels heavy. It feels wrong. Whatever they're saying, it feels wrong to all of you. Arya.
Great. Is dude out of the doorway yet?
No, he hasn't moved.
Cool. I need him the fuck out of the doorway, so,
You are right here.
First things first, I will regrettably get up closer. I think I'm gonna stop right next to Alira.
Right next to Alira, okay.
From there, how far away can I summon? 60 feet! Fuck yeah! Alright, I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon.
You also have a spiritual weapon.
I can take any cleric spell! Okay.
Hell yeah. Get it.
Divine sorcerers, my guy.
Divine
so I'm gonna...
sorcerers are awesome.
You all You all see this shaft of light seem to appear right next to this guy, and you recognize a silhouette that occurs in this glowing golden light in its rune sword that he used to carry. It appears like this just gorgeous gladius right next to this guy. The spiritual weapon is usually a bonus action, but I think, does it take a whole, is it a bonus action to cast, or is it bonus action to fuck around with?
Bonus action to cast, and you get your first attack with it as you cast a spell. So it's
dope.
Yep. So you have a full action even after casting it. Still.
Cool. I never mentioned what level I was going to cast that at. Let me look really quick.
Apparently, I need to get new tuned spiritual weapons now, guys. I need miniatures for this now.
1d8 for every 2 slots.
Every 2 levels, yep.
Above second, so...
Yep.
4th level.
So it's going to be 3d8.
3d8.
3d8, baby.
So make your attack roll. Spell attack.
All right. That's going to be... 18.
18 will hit.
Cool. 3d8.
All right, roll it.
Plus your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, yes. Shit.
Usually.
For you, in this case, it's charisma.
Oh, my spell attack bonus was 8.
No, not your attack bonus, your modifier.
So it'll be your charisma.
Oh, 3. Okay, cool. All right.
So it'd be 3d8
okay, first
plus
roll
3
is
for you.
Yep. First roll is 10. Second roll is
Are you rolling
9.
D8s or D10s?
A D8.
Oh, okay. Because you said 10. I was like...
Yeah, the first roll with the modifier is 10.
No, it's
second roll
3d8 plus 3.
I'm doing it right. I'm telling you what the answer is.
You're
3.
It's not
3d8 plus 3.
Yes, you add the 3d8, then plus 3. I thought you were adding.
So I roll all 3d8s.
It is not like Magic Missile. It's all at once.
Okay. That was me being stupid.
That's where the confusion.
Whatever. We'll just tack it on as a 10 at the first, and then I'll just roll the other 2 as normal d8s.
That's fine.
Yeah. So first one, 10. Easy math. Boom. Second roll was 6.
Okay.
Third roll is 4.
Okay, so that's 20. 23
Dope.
or 20 in total. Yep. Pardon me. There you go. Well, he looks pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. So technically that would be 2 bonus actions. So that's an action, and it's done. Yeah, I don't really have anything else for this particular
You can
turn.
cast a cantrip as an action, so you have your action left.
Can I cast it? Ooh.
Yep, because part of spiritual weapon is you can attack on the first round that it's cast.
Okay.
So that the
Also-
casting is a bonus action. So you have your full action. The rule is you can only cast 1 leveled spell and 1 cantrip in the same round. So you can cast a cantrip like Firebolt, like Toll the Dead, like other attack spells if you like.
We'll do Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame it is. Pew pew.
Also, sorry for yelling earlier. I'm excited because it's like the first combat we've had in like 5 sessions.
Yeah, fair. And you like to hit things.
I make things blow up.
You do.
Let me blow things up.
In Sacred Fire, yes.
Sacred Flame, it's a save roll. He has to roll a 15. Dexterity, if I remember right.
Dexterity save. That's a 9 on the dice. And yeah, that's a 9. Roll me some damage.
Great. That's another 2d8.
Yep.
And this one is radiant damage. So that's going to be 7 plus another 7. Holy shit.
14.
All right.
Holy
20
crap.
plus 14. That's
Yep, I've got it all.
a lot of damage.
Yep, I'm adding it all up right now.
Eat divine bullshit.
Oh man, this guy's looking pretty bad, but that is not stopping him from the singing he's doing. Gargling through the blood that's coming out of his mouth and and kind of evaporating in divine fire. This man is committed to what he's doing.
It's just like, get him out of the doorway.
Get him out of the doorway. All right, Kinwin, what you doing?
Have 4 hours passed since I shapeshifted into the giant eagle?
I would say so, yes.
Okay, then, is the room we are in big enough to contain a cloud?
I would say the ceilings in this room are around 100 feet tall. So, yes.
Is there any, like, grouping of enemies?
You don't have line of sight of any grouping of enemies. You only have line of sight on this guy right here.
Okay, then, I will cast Call Lightning over that guy.
So what you see is, since this environment's a little bit different than than the usual outdoor environment or underground environment that you're used to, instead of what you would normally see as regular old clouds, instead you see that some of the vents in this space do start to spew out steam that start to form this cloud that Kinwin is summoning. And as that cloud is beginning to rumble and sort of make noise with the sort of thunder, the call lightning. And so you're call lightning on that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's just that target, right? Nobody next to him?
Nope. And it's a dex save of 16.
Dex save 16. That's a natural 1.
Called it.
Roll me some damage, my friend.
Coffee. I was sitting here going, please not want it. Please not want it.
$27 points of damage.
This person, as soon as this lightning sort of almost kind of in yellowish light that Kinwin brings down with a bit of a flourish, the lightning bolt strikes, and this person just bursts into flame, as if everything about them has been spewed all over this whole doorway, and has probably caused another point of fire starting in the brambles. So we may see the brambles burn up a lot faster now. But anything else, Kinwin? As you have basically exploded this person in a bolt of lightning.
No, literally have no extra action thing.
All right, that does it for that. Which brings us back to the top of the round. You hear a bit of a rumbling start to happen. The ground sort of shakes a little bit. The lava pools and river around you just sort of start to bubble just a little bit. but nothing else happens. Elira.
Currently looking over the board.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
This guy has been removed. He is basically dust and ash.
Fair. And the two figures in the front were summons brought in for weapons, right?
The bat and the rat are both spiritual weapons. Yes.
Yeah. So at this exact moment, my concentration spell is effectively just one big hindrance for no additional buildup.
No, for the time being, yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to cancel that.
Okay, so drop that.
And I am going to walk, or I'm going to use my movement to get into the door frame.
Okay.
Not blocking the door. I'd like people to be able to pass it or get through and what have you. I don't want to be blocking it.
Okay, so you can be right here in front of the statue here.
Okay. That allows me to see what's inside. So what exactly do we see?
So you see that there are two individuals. There's one who is kind of looks like they're the leader, kind of leading this whole song that's going on in this room. You have a group of individuals who have all started to sing and have also started to look as if they're like in some kind of like a prayer song. You do see this statue back here, which is something that Alira's not seen before, probably. And there is a throne and a couple of braziers in the front. The throne seems to have a skeletal figure sitting in it. And you do see bones and scattered remains kind of all over the room as well.
On first glance, so I'm getting the impression that these individuals really need to keep up the oh no, I don't think that'll work. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of a creative way other than going to the typical methods, but unfortunately, I need to delay this as much as possible, so we're gonna do a second cast Spike Growth.
Spike Growth, okay.
Yep. Let's see here. I don't think I can boost that spell. Yeah, I can't.
No. You could use a higher slot, but
moves.
It doesn't affect it.
Right, think of how to be the biggest pain in the...
Be the biggest pain in the ass possible?
Yeah. Yep. Well... I imagine the fires and brazier here would be a very difficult thing to do when in the middle of a sleet storm.
In the middle of a sleet storm, I would imagine so.
Yep. So let's see if let's see if they can maintain in there. Yeah, exposed flames in the area are doused. You just described it as a brazier, so that's an exposed flame. The ground in the area is covered in ice, making it difficult terrain. Creatures.
I'm posting a picture in our Discord for a better view of what's going on in there. So.
On a failed. Creature is concentrating in the spell's area. The creature must make a successful Constitution saving throw against your spell saves DC.
Ooh.
So yeah, I think that'll be appropriate. Spell save DC is 16 to maintain their concentration, which I imagine the chanting requires.
Okay. Do they first need to make a dexterity save for tripping? or not.
The ground is slick and ice, making it difficult to run. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time
Which includes
on
on
a
the
turn
cast.
or starts its turn there, you
Okay.
must make a dex.
Okay, because so since you created the spell on top of them, that's the first time they're entering, so they do have to make a dexterity save.
At the start of their turn, yep.
Even now, so... this guy was deaded. So I've got a couple of those to do. Let me grab some extra d20s, because that'll just make it easier. Oh, I have a lot of d20s. Okay, that is 6 out of the 9.
She's still a little upset due to the whole, alerting everybody early.
Yep. Well, there's only 2 of them that saved on that first roll, so it's...
And the braziers are out, which I don't know if they were important. I can hope.
Yeah, you can hope. So we've got...
I can hope they were important to this ritual.
We've got this one. They got knocked down. This one. This one. This one. So that's 4 of them, and then I got 4 more. Okay. And then these 3 also fall. The only 2 that didn't fall were the ones at the altar. And then the Constitution saving throw for concentration, they pass. So it is still going, even though most of them have fallen on their ass. But it seems like the one who is leading is not has not slipped and has not lost concentration.
Well, thankfully, my follower doesn't have that issue. I'm gonna use my bonus action to raise the corpse.
Oh, raise that corpse of that one guy. Yep. He is still present here, where his position is anyway.
And that is my first fungal infestation.
Yes. It's as if, as part of the sleet storm that Alira has conjured, as part of, the clouds that Kinwin has conjured into this room, it starts to freezing rain inside. Well, from what you can see, I mean, you can see inside Aria. This sort of freezing rain just kind of starts to develop in the room, and just kind of hold everything in place for a moment. And as part of that, you see that Alira also kind of expels some spores from her, the fungus that are growing on her armor, and just kind of float into the corpse of the person that y'all had incinerated, and that charred person basically just kind of gets up as her puppet. You see her kind of maybe using her hands to kind of manipulate how it moves, to kind of give it that little bit of a puppet effect. But it's basically just a charred husk of what it was.
He kisses the severed head of Gallant at the top of her staff, saying thank you.
All right. You have...
Starting to smell.
Yes. Are you able to command your minion on this turn?
Checking that, but I believe the command is a bonus action, so no.
Okay, so commanding its bonus action.
It operates much like any other animate dead.
Okay. So you do have to command it on your turn. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I was just wondering if a command was part of the actual expulsion of the spores at the moment or not. But if you have to wait a turn, then you have to wait a turn. All right. Well, that does it for Alira, I believe, because that's your movement, your bonus action, and your action. And so we move on to Lagon.
Okay. With 30 feet, can I get to the door, in the door?
Yeah, because the spiritual weapons aren't going to block you from anything, because they're ethereal. So you can get past the corpse that has been animated by Alira by kind of crawling
Okay.
around the statue. It is a little hot on your back, but you're not burned or anything.
Just a little to the side so that I'm not blocking the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so you can get right here. That's fine.
All right. Let's see. Spiritual weapon moves, I believe, 15 feet.
I believe it's 20, if I'm not mistaken. It can move up next to you, yeah.
Yeah, 20 feet. So it will move up as far as it can since it was right there in the door in front of that guy.
Yeah.
It's going to move closer to them.
Yeah, it moved in and is able to get next to you on its move.
They're still chanting?
The person leading it is, yeah.
Not for much longer. I am going to use my 5th level spell and cast Insect Plague.
Insect Plague. We're just
Two
causing
grains of sugar. Sorry.
causing all sorts of infestations going on here.
A few grains of sugar, a couple kernels of wheat, and a smear of fat. Hand gesture, and a horde of tarantula hawk wasps start appearing out of nowhere. That is going to be a 20-foot spear.
It's a 20-foot, okay.
Yeah.
Kind of just
I'm
settling
trying
on all of
to
them.
center it. Well, I definitely want to get the two that were leading it. Yes.
Okay. Definitely want to get
I
them.
want
You
to
can
cover
probably
all of them.
Yeah, you can get all of them in the cloud and not
And
affect
give
anyone
us
else.
enough space where we can get into the room. So a little bit further.
Yeah, about there we'll cover everyone and miss everyone else, and
All right.
leave an opening space. So
Okay.
right over here, in this direction, is going to be unaffected.
All right. And that is going to be a Constitution save for all of them.
All of them. It's 10 people.
Yes.
All the chaos.
Okay. Those two. Look at them. Oh yeah, that's a pass. And then on this other guy, he's this. And that does a 16 pass?
No.
No, so he's affected. Okay, so you got the leader and you got the leader and all of the other sort of clerics there.
Okay.
And then the other 4 clerics are also all affected.
Okay. So for anyone that saved, they only take half damage.
Okay.
So yeah, and anyone entering the area must make the save as well. So 18 plus 16. Why is my brain not wanting to work?
That would be 34. Yep.
Piercing damage.
34 on those who failed, and half as much on everyone who saved.
Yes.
Okay. Half as much
Gotta
is going to be
add
17.
Yeah. Gotta add to those concentration checks at the end of this.
Yes, there's going to be... I'm going to just roll it as one concentration check. So... Because it's really just dependent on one person. Yeah, those wasps are nasty. They're pretty nasty.
40-10 damage.
Whew.
To start.
Woof, woof, woof.
$9,988.
Okay.
At her.
Then concentration. That's a natural 20.
Ah. Okay.
All right.
I'm just hoping to mess up their chanting with a bunch of ow, 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 ow.
Ow, 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 ow.
Instead of...
Yep, for sure. All right. Well, anything else, Lagon? The bonus action was to move the spiritual weapon, and your action was the insect plague. Any move. So that's it.
That's my move, action, and bonus. That's all I can do right now.
All right. There is one person that you notice that is not dressed in these robes. This particular person looks like he is dressed in something similar to Emerald, but more heavy, like a heavier armor. And he turns to look at you. His eyes seem to be just sclera black. He's holding a sword in one hand and a skull-shaped staff in the other. And he's looking at you, Lagon. Oh, this is going to be nice. And he runs at you. And he is going to take 2 attacks with his sword.
Get some, little man.
Okay.
Are they in line of sight?
Of you, no.
Damn.
Because he's on the other side of the doorway. Yeah.
Damn!
That is going to be a... 19 to hit. 19 and one other one. Oh, okay. The other is a 26. That'll hit. Okay. He is using a one-handed sword, so it's going to be a D8. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. You're going to make... He is now going to make a dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
You said that was 10 points?
Natural 1.
That's not gonna do it, Mike.
Nope. Nope, it ain't. It ain't.
So he is going to take 15 points of lightning damage from my Wrath of the Storm.
Ooh, yummy. Okay. He almost seems to shrug it off.
Okay.
He's kind of looking at you with the, come and get it. That would be my guy's turn. Vanya.
She's gonna move as far as she's able.
Probably tag up
To
right
the-
behind Arya.
And I can't see in there, can I?
No, you cannot.
Okay. Zephyr's gonna stay by me.
Zephyr is going to come up by you. Okay.
And
Alright.
that'll be it.
That'll be it. Well, my guys all realize that they are on the ground, so they're going to stand back up. Most of them are going to resume their chanting. As the leader has not lost concentration.
Do they have to make another save for just to end up getting up?
Because it would cost after the movement. Yes, they do. So we have to test and see if they actually stand in the midst of this freezing rain ice.
Anything else that's still in it? Sorry, I'm going to
think-
use this all I can.
Oh, do it. Do it. Absolutely do it.
And thanks to the insect plague, it is lightly obscured and difficult terrain.
Which already was going to happen as part of the sleep.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Ooh, one of them got a natural 20. The rest of them got... You said it's dexterity. Dexterity does... So I got a 20, 18, 12, 13, 13.
15 is to beat.
How much is to beat?
16.
16. Okay, so 2 pass so far. These other 4 are not going to do it. And then
They're having too much trouble between the ice and the insects stinging and biting them continuously.
Yep. They're they're not having a good time. Ooh, actually, that guy should have made a dexterity saving throw to even get to you. And yeah, he passed. To the guy who trekked up to right up to Lagon. And then leader's not moving. We have 2 more who need to see if they stand up. One does. And they have spells at their disposal because they're clerics. Let's see, what are they gonna do? One of which is going to shoot at Lagon for Ray of Enfeeblement, which is an attack roll. Let me just look it up real quick. Yep, Ray of Enfeeblement. Okay, and there it is, an attack roll for their spell attack. That is going to be on a spell attack. 28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. For the duration, the target deals half damage with weapon attacks using strength until the spell ends. At the end of each of your turns, you can make a Constitution saving throw against the spell. On a success, the spell ends.
Okay.
So,
Everything still in my insect plague has to make another Constitution save.
okay.
at the end of their turn.
He's not in there, but the others are.
If he ran through it, he should make a Constitution save to get through it.
Oh, because the one guy ran at you.
Yeah.
And
To attack.
passed on the sleet storm, and did not. Okay, yeah. At that point, you should have reminded me, because I did not know that that if he were to leave it, he would have to make a save too. Oh, because yeah, he started his turn there. Yeah.
Oh, if he started his turn, he's fine. He doesn't have to do that. But when you start your turn or end your turn in there, you have to make another Constitution save.
Okay. Then yeah. These guys. I've got 2 passes. So I'm going to do that as the 2 people standing. The rest failed. And that is 2 more. And that's 1 more pass. So there's 3 passes and 1 fail, one of which being the leader. Or one of the passes being the leader.
For the 3 that passed, it's 17. For the one that failed, it's 34 piercing.
Again, goddamn.
10 and 3 8s.
Wow.
Thank you, BPM dice.
Okay, so that's goddamn. They're looking pretty rough after all these insects are kind of just beating the shit out of them. Alright, so that's their turn.
It was not my fault. Gravity was their enemy.
They're slipping and getting stung. It's not a good time for them at all. You hear screams amongst all the singing too, out of these wasps that are just harrowing them. You know, wasps that appeared out of nowhere that don't seem to be affected by these goddamn this goddamn heat. It is just an onslaught of insects that you probably get this sense he got inspiration from in the desert. So giant wasps that are not fun. So, Arya, what do?
I've been trying to figure out how I can compound on the cleric's suffering tonight, but primary thing is
Right here. You see some people kind of slipping and falling right here.
Very distantly, but you said I don't really have a line of sight of things, so I am
Not
going to
very
step
much.
a little bit closer. Yeah, I'm going to step closer to the doorway as a movement, and then
That's about right.
yeah, very close to the fire. It's a little unnerving.
Yep.
And then I am gonna go ahead and move my spiritual weapon.
Yes, your spiritual weapon here is.
I want to move it up to Mr. Sword and Bonehead over there. I'm gonna.
It might be able to get there, actually. Yeah.
It just like floats through the spaces.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Literally my favorite cleric spell. It's so good. I'm gonna start swiping at him a couple times.
Get it.
Okay. First things first, I need to make the spell attack. It makes me anxious. How does 16 total?
Nope, it's a miss.
Damn it. All right. The alternative is I still have a cantrip, correct?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and Sacred Flame the guy. If I can see him. Can I see him?
He's just outside of your. Well,
There's a lot of people in the way, but can I even see like the tip of his ear?
yeah, because you've got the shambling corpse that Alira's puppeting. You've got Lagon's head in the way. This guy is shorter than Lagon, but you barely get a glimpse of him, and you can shoot him with a Sacred Flame. You do have line of sight barely.
Barely.
By going through two different people.
Oh god. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do that. He has to roll the dex save.
Dex save.
15.
That's a natural 2.
Oh, not bad. I'm not hurt over that. He saw the spiritual weapon coming, and he saw it, and he was like, this is fine.
He is pretty
right.
He's fast. He's a fast boy.
Yeah. So first roll is 2, second roll is a 6. That's 8.
Plus charisma for you.
Oh shit.
And you
11.
Upcasted it, so it's 3. It's 3
I
dice.
didn't upcast Sacred Flame.
Oh, not Sacred Flame. Never mind. Then yeah, it's just the 2. Then it's 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. 6, 7, 8. Plus my charisma is 11.
Oh no, it doesn't. That one doesn't include your charisma. That's my.
It
bad.
doesn't?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, just the 8 radiant.
Maybe I should just start reading my sheet. All right. Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Just the 8. I got you, Lagan. I'm back here.
That does it for Arya. What are we doing, Kinwin?
Is that gonna hit the force still under my cloud?
Sorry, what?
Is the guy I hit before still under my cloud?
No, he died when you hit him.
Oh, okay. So then,
He's Alira's puppet right now.
no one moved under it, did they?
No.
Okay, so I can't move the cloud, so I'll just stop concentrating on it.
Okay. So what you're gonna
And
do instead?
I have 30 feet of walking. Can I use that to get line of sight and within 60 feet of the dude in metal armor?
No, sadly you wouldn't be able to see him because you'd be right here behind Vanya, and this is a wall right here, so you don't have line of sight on him.
Okay, would I be able to use the walking to get within 60 feet of the group of other enemies?
No, there's no other enemies on this side of the board. All of them are past that wall. And since that wall is obscuring your view, you don't have any vision on any enemies.
Okay. And one final question. A lightning attack on a guy wearing metal armor, would that have a bonus damage?
Not in D&D, nope.
No? Okay, so I'll just start walking towards the other enemies.
Okay, so you're going to use your action to dash?
Yeah.
Okay. Use your action to dash. 4, 5, 6. So you're right here behind Arya now. And which you would now have line of sight on something if you had a bonus action you could use. Which I don't know that you have very many bonus action attack spells.
I literally have no bonus actions.
Okay. Unless you want to... no. Because it's an action to shape change too, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Well, you're there for when you want it next time. Which brings us back to the top of the round. That rumbling starts to get worse. It is starting to sort of shake the ground underneath you. Not to the point where you're going to lose your footing, but definitely sounds like there's something going on underneath you. Alira, what you do?
So, if I understand this correctly, the individuals are still enjoying the wonders of the slip and slide.
Yes, they are.
There is one in the doorway that is currently being fought over with two spiritual weapons and what I believe is Lagon there.
This is your puppet. Lagon is right here, and the enemy is right here, and then, yeah, there's Lagon's spiritual weapon right next to him.
Okay, I guess first things first, we will command the puppet to start flanking with the bottommost spiritual weapon.
And they have the movement of a zombie, yes? What is the movement of a zombie?
20.
20.
So if it just moves, like, straight ahead.
Yeah, straight ahead, we'll get him right here.
Yeah. So that should be a flank.
Not quite. He's not quite there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it's not all of it's exactly on the grid, so I'm a little confused as to...
Yeah,
it almost looks like you're playing on the intersections of a grid rather than on the cube of the grid.
I'm trying.
Grid.
I'm trying not to. I can't really see. But yeah, that's what the grid would look like right there. Like that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he can get there.
Okay. So I'm starting off with that attack.
Okay. So Zombie is going to move and attack. This happens after your turn, yes? Because his turn will take place second after yours?
This is... yeah, technically, okay. You're right on that.
Yeah, so whatever you're doing
to
finish doing, that's next. Yeah.
I don't want to... let me just check something here.
Okay.
That is not a concentration spell, so we're gonna give it a shot. The one leading the charge.
Yep.
The one that is leading this whole ceremony.
Yes.
I think it would be nice if I heard of a Constitution savings throw, because I'm casting Blight.
Ooh, we like Blight. We like Blight. Constitution saving throw. Ooh, I don't know that that's going to make it. That is a 12, I think. Yep, that's a 12. No, 14.
That is also not going to make it. So that is 8d8.
Yep, you roll the damage. I'll roll his concentration.
His or her? The lady leading the chant.
I mean, I'm using nuns with guns to represent them, but yes.
Okay. Alright, I just wanted to make sure we weren't accidentally targeting the wrong character.
No, yeah. The guy that's on the gun, that guy is clearly, he's in heavy armor with Riordan Empire symbols on it. The leader of the chant is
what are these dice?
has the brown and white robes that have been described for the cultist before. What do?
I like this. I like this a lot. That's 57.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's Mojo dice.
Yeah, they don't no longer exist. They wilt and wither and...
I'm sorry, did you just one-shot the big bad?
Mojo diced it. 7, 8, 7, 8, 7. What's going on?
Mojo dice in the chat if you've got them.
Yes, please throw them in the chat. We love to see it because we often get Derek dice. Derek getting Mojo diced.
That doesn't happen often.
That confusion is the confusion on Derek's face that you see right now is legitimate confusion.
Oh yeah, I was looking at it.
This
it's like,
man's
okay,
gets
well,
ones on his dice all the time.
I figure it would be like, oh, we'll do about 30 damage. Sounds about right. Sure, we'll end up doing it.
Nah, yeah, 50 something.
Starting to get confused on the math here.
They wanted to make it up to you for a couple sessions ago. That's what it is.
Something like that. On a blow. It's never going to get this good ever again. And as far as my movement,
yep, because you do still have that left. Yeah, the leader of the ceremony just stops. They stop their singing. They stop and look towards the statue that they're kind of standing under, and as they do, just reach out to it, and as you see that their skin blackens, their whole body sort of raisins, and they just kind of curl up into a pile of withered flesh and tattered cloth. Just everything about them just sort of crumbles into a heap. Good shot.
Oh, I screwed up.
How?
Oh well. No. Actually, I couldn't have done that. Oh, I wanted to end up moving it see if I could use my move action to be within 10 feet of them, but no. We'll ignore that.
Yeah, not quite.
I am going to hold my position and go my wonderful zombie boy.
Go wonderful zombie boy. He is attacking another dude. He is attacking this guy in heavy armor. Make an attack roll for your zombie.
I need to double check. I don't think we get a huge bonus to that. This is a slam attack. Plus 3. Does 18 do it?
18 will not, no.
Okay.
He swings and gives his best effort.
Yep.
But,
Does he get an advantage because he's technically flanking?
And that is not flanking, because Lagon's right here, and he's right here. It would be opposite sides to flank.
Alright. Then I'm good.
Alright, that does it for Alira and her zombie's turn. Lagon, you are enfeebled.
I am. I am going to move around this guy to the left of what I'm looking at.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
there, so that I'm not blocking the door anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting into that shit over there.
Yep. You're right on the edge of your insect cloud and on the sleep, but not quite.
Right. That's where I want to stay. Okay. So I'm enfeebled.
So yeah, you'd be dealing half damage on a landed hit with attack rolls.
I'm not physically attacking him, so spiritual weapon is going to take its swing.
Yep.
17 plus. Was it level 4? So 17 plus 9 is going to be 26.
26 hits.
Alright. And that is plus 5. So, okay, 10, 18, 23 points of force damage. From the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Good hit, good hit.
And yeah, we're gonna do this. Told the dead, and I'm pointing right at him. My finger in his face.
Toll the dead. That is a wisdom save, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is.
That is going to be 19 to save.
He saves.
Oh.
Boo. Okay.
That is everything that I've done.
Okay. Good to know.
Hold on just a second. Yeah, I maintain my concentration, so the
On the
insect plague is
insects.
still up.
Yep. This guy doesn't like that he's being flanked. He's attacking the zombie for his first attack. That is... That is 21 to hit. $21 to hit on the zombie.
Do you even need to ask? It's a zombie.
It's a zombie.
It's a zombie with 1 hit point.
Yeah, he lands a hit on it. So your zombie's out, sadly.
And we'll make another one out of him.
With his second attack, he's going for you, Lagon. That is going to be 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Enjoying yourself?
Are you?
Very much so. Your sacrifice will be a great addition to the pyre.
I don't think you have what it takes, little man.
That does it for his turn. Vanya.
Vanya is gonna move up as close as she can.
You are right next to Arya.
Do I have line of sight on this guy?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Alright.
Through Alira, but yes.
Yeah. He's gonna get a couple arrows.
Pew pew.
Let me get over here. Okay. $21 to hit?
21 will hit.
5 points of damage. How dare you betray me like that? And second one, I say that, so it gives me a nat 20 to hit.
Wow. Also, we just got raided with your natural 20, so let's give it up for for Void Doll. Welcome, welcome everybody. We're just getting into a combat. Well, I say just getting into. It's a third round.
That is 12 points of damage.
12 more points, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And Zephyr's going to stay with me, as always.
Zephyr moves and stays with you. Alright. That is Vanya's turn. Okay, well, it is not looking good. So they're going to make their con saves for the insects, which I believe there is now only 7 of them in that insect cloud. And that's a Constitution save.
Yes, 17.
17 is the number to match. So that one and that one. So 2 of them save on the insects. The rest do not. Yeah, the rest do not.
They're going to take 31 points of damage for the ones that failed. For the ones that succeeded, you're only taking 15 piercing.
Or this is at the start of the enemy's round, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I believe we also got some dex saves to end up making.
Yep, I'll get to that in a second.
Okay. Also, give Kiki pets.
Yes, go, baby. Hello, Kiki, baby.
Cthulhu, leave the board alone.
What was the half? 16?
15.
15, okay.
You said round down.
Yep.
Not
round
up.
down. Yep, round down. Okay, well, only 2 of them need to make dexterity saving throws. The rest are dunzo magunzo. So they make their dex saves to stay standing. Which is 13, so I don't think that makes it. So they're prone. But they also realize that the song has ended. But no matter. Each of them is going to... Each of them is going to cast... What are they doing? They're going to each cast Chill Touch at Lagon. Normally, they would have the ability to also include a second target, but there's no second target next to Lagon. One's a natural 20, the other is a 2. So Chill Touch. That's 2d8. That is going to be 15 points of, I believe, necrotic damage. And you cannot regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Until then, a hand clings to you. So it's like this sort of ethereal hand has gotten a grip around your neck even, and has started to sap the life out of you. It's a very familiar looking hand. Very similar to the one that was on the Sphinx. The one that it was missing was somewhat ethereal.
Alright.
Looks like a humanoid hand. But it was definitely the same one that you saw on the Sphinx. So, that is both of them trying to attack you with the power of the necrotic. Which does do it for their turn. So, let's go to Arya. Arya, you are next.
Dope. Alright. Looking at the map here. Oh, people are starting to move out of the doorway. Just a bit.
Yep, just a bit.
Who do we have left?
We've got this guy right here. We've got the two on the ground. And that's it.
Alright, I'm going to move up, not next to the guy, but within line of sight if I can. Like, officially.
Okay, so you can even be right here in the doorway and have line of sight on him.
Fantastic.
And your friends can get around you to be able to get into places.
That is preferable. I'm going to just start blasting his face.
Pew pew. What you blasting him with?
It's gonna be a magic missile, and I'm gonna upcast it at level 3, methinks.
Get some extra throwing darts in that magic missile.
Yeah, you got it, you got it. Let me double check how many darts that would be at level 3. Second level or higher. One more dart, so that would probably
One
be like,
each.
what,
Yeah.
5 darts?
Yep, 5 total for level 3.
Pew 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 pew! Just rapid firing.
Rapid fire
darts.
like a machine gun.
Alright. That's gonna be 3 plus 1 is 4. 4 plus 1 is 5. I need a calculator for this.
Yep, do a calculator. While you're doing that, though, I do need to go to the restroom, so I will pause this session for the moment.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good.
Gives me time to figure out.
Alright, we are back, everybody. So we were finishing up adding up some damage for Magic Missile. What'd we come up to?
20 total.
20!
And conversing with the group, I can in fact still attack with the spiritual weapon, so I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, yes you can, because that's a bonus action to do.
Alright.
Your spiritual weapon is right here. So we'll get it all up in there.
Okay. Does 18 hit this time?
18 does not hit.
What is this guy's motherfucking AC?
Told you he was
God
wearing heavy
damn.
armor.
guess it is. Wait. Yes. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I did brain math. It's getting late for me.
It's all good.
All right, that's fine. 20 damage is fine.
Mm.
I'll take it. I'm here in his way now,
Yes,
in
you
the
are.
doorway.
Yes,
But-
you are.
Oh, do I still have movement?
You can. I believe you haven't moved from there.
I am going to
I think you
prop
have like
myself.
20. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna prop myself against the doorway so I at least have partial cover.
All right. It's partial cover. Kind of schmoozing with this statue over here. That way you're out of line of sight of him.
Yes, cover just adds.
That's AC. Yep.
Yep.
All right. That completes Arya's turn. We get to Kinwin.
So, who exactly is left?
You can see this guy through the door. You can see these two on the floor who are prone.
Okay, I'm gonna cast the call lightning over them.
Okay, so you're going to form a cloud inside the building and call lightning. Who are you calling lightning on?
Well, the cloud is like 60 feet in diameter, so it should cover all three of those.
No, yeah, I mean, the space is covered in a cloud now, but what are you, who are you targeting for the spell? Like, who are you attacking?
Are they all within 5 feet of each other?
No, just these two.
Okay, then I will strike near them. And it says, each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity save on those two. One got a 16, one got a 6.
Does a tie win? It's a tie. I don't know who that goes to.
Tie wins. Tie means that they
Tie.
saved. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They don't get penalties for being prone?
No, the saving throws aren't affected by prone.
Not a good roll. 14 damage to the one that did not save, and 7 damage to the one that did save.
One of them lights up in the crisp. The other is looking extremely bad. Anything else for you, Kinwin?
Nope.
All right. That rumbling that you heard before is getting worse. You are starting to feel like it is throwing off your balance, so I do need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Or be prone. That includes my guy.
That's a 13.
17 for Vanya, and
Penguin just immediately falls to the ground.
oh no.
I rolled a 5. I got 5.
Also
Okay, I
5.
thought I thought you got a 1, in which case you would have chipped a tooth.
And
Dirty
Zephyr
20.
has a 21.
Zephyr got a 21?
Yep.
Okay. Arya, your head is awfully close to that lake of lava, that river of lava. You are wondering if your hair is going to start to burn.
And she just quickly wraps it up over her shoulders, holds onto it.
Some of it does singe on the ends a little bit, given how dry your hair is right now.
No.
Kenwin, the same's a little bit for you. The edge of your cloak has begun to catch fire, given how close you are to the lava.
I'm prone, but can I be patting that and try to put it out?
Yep. When it comes to a round to a turn to somebody who can help you.
Yeah.
Alira, that would be your turn next.
Well, I have to end up getting up. And
what was your dex save?
like I said, 13.
Oh, that saves.
Oh, that does save.
It was a
Okay.
DC 10.
Okay. I thought it was knocked down. The fight is still going on in the center, correct?
The guy that Lagon was fighting has fallen.
And he's within 10 feet of me, technically. Oh, no, he's not.
No, he's a bit away from you.
Yeah.
More like
so
20.
That's not going to work. And the rest of them are still down, so I think I'm going to use Infestation.
Infestation? What does that do?
That is a cantrip. You cast Cloud of Mites, appropriate. Fleas or other parasites to appear momentarily on a creature you see in range. The target must succeed a Constitution savings throw, or it takes D6 poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction. Or in a random if it can move. And speed is 5 feet. Roll D4 to decide which direction it runs. The movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity, and the direction rolls. Okay, and damage increases when you reach 5. Okay, so I got 2d6 on a failed Constitution check. And I think I'm gonna do that on the furthest one, actually.
On the guy that's the cultist that's down?
The cultist that's prone, yep.
Yep, cultist that's prone. Let me pull that up here. Their Constitution is okay. It's not great, but it's okay.
16.
That's a fail.
That's a 3, and that's a 2, so 5 points of damage.
5 points. That's enough to kill that person.
Oh, sweet.
They only had 4 left.
And I will... It looks like the door is now unobscured.
Correct.
So I am going to move in and then immediately to the east. So moving closer to you.
Right here? Okay.
Yep.
That'll be about 30 movement, yep.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. That is Alira. Lagon.
I'm getting tired of this dude. Toll the Dead.
He's prone in front of you.
Well,
and
okay,
enfeeblement is gone.
Oh, yay!
Because all the cultists are dead. None of them's concentrating.
That is awesome. So I am going to take a swing at him with Mjolnir.
Get it.
He's prone.
So you have advantage.
Whack! Coming straight down
on his head.
Both hands on the hammer. Natural 20.
Whew. Whew. Throw some mojo dice in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it.
13. Well, the 3, so 23 damage bludgeoning from my hammer.
Whew.
And then my spiritual weapon hammer is going to attack as well.
Okay. Yep, that's a spell attack at advantage.
Uh, 28 to hit.
28 does hit. Yep.
Okay. 25 force damage from my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Hey, he's not happy about it. He's definitely not happy about it.
I thought I was still under enfeeblement, so I was just going to go with what I did last time.
Nah. Now you good.
Yeah, thank you.
That end your turn?
Yeah, I don't really see anything else I can do. And there's really nowhere else for me to go. And everything is still rumbling?
Very much so.
Okay.
It is getting very hard to stand right now.
Let's see. I took...
I got a bad feeling about this.
My insect plague drops because I rolled an 8 on my concentration.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember exactly how much damage I took last time, but I don't think 8 was...
Yeah, DC 10 or higher, yeah. Yep, that's gonna cause insects to go away. So they just kind of disapparate in the sort of ethereal mist that they were made out of.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Well, he does not like that. He's also kind of grinning at you. Just kind of seems proud of himself. And you see that he reaches out a hand and just seems to like there's tendrils that form out of his hand, and he just kind of rips open the air in front of him and steps through it. And you see that...
I'm sorry. Can I get a counter spell on that?
Counterspell? Okay.
Can I get
a... yes, because that would be... counterspell is level 3, yes?
Yes. Can I... But it's a reaction, and I want to cast it at level 4. Is that an option?
You can upcast it, yes. And so, you are currently prone at the moment. You did purposefully obscure yourself from his line of sight and be able to do cover. So
this is true.
So I'm going to call a high or low.
Let's go high.
All right, high. You have line of sight.
Fuck yeah! All right.
And that is a low. So sadly, you do not have line of sight on him.
Damn it.
But he steps into that rip into space and seems to almost reappear a bit away, as if he's kind of stepped out of that rip once more, and that rip just has this sort of blackish sort of thread hair just kind of rip as he walks through it. and just kind of seems to linger on him just a little bit before it disapparates and the hole closes. You're tricky fellas. But I think now is the time that I should make my exit. And he is going to then move and dash through the door. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a
So-
lot of attacks of opportunity.
Well, only one. Only one from you, Arya.
Only one from me.
Yep, because he's not out of the threat range of Kinwin or Zephyr yet. He is out of the threat range of Vanya, so you two get attacks of opportunity with a weapon attack.
Wait,
With a weapon attack.
Yes.
With him moving through the door, did I not get an opportunity attack like that?
You're about 10 feet away from the door. So the door's right here in this space.
Okay.
And then you have your spiritual weapon, and then you have you up forward one.
Okay.
yeah, that's gonna be with the new Drow short sword. She's
Ooh,
got.
Drow short sword.
That's
Literally
a nat
just.
22.
Oh my god!
Yep, 22 will nick him. Get it.
Nat 20. So you're 90.
Get him in the heels!
3, 4. 4d6.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Ah, damn. Some of them screwed me. That's 9 points of damage.
9 points, okay. And then for Arya, what was your attack roll?
I literally only have a throwing dagger. I have no actual weapons.
You can swing with a
Whee!
dagger. It's a dexterity attack.
Alright, so that's gonna be 11. 14. I don't even hit him.
Nope. Nope.
Damn.
Sadly, you hit the metal of his boot, and that's it. And he gets away. Doesn't even phase him. Vanya gets him pretty good though, with a pretty decent slash from her short sword.
Fuck yeah, that's my girlfriend.
Yeah, you just see, like, Vanya sees him coming through the door. She just quickly switches over to the sword and takes a swipe as he's passing.
Yep. Alright. Which does end his turn and bring us back to you, Vanya.
Oh, goody. She's pulling out the sword of wounding at the same time. That's going to be a fun attack. So the first one's going to be with the sword of wounding.
Okay.
That's 22 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that is 5 points of damage and 1 stack of necrotic.
Okay.
Then it's going to be with the drow sword again.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's another 6 points of damage to
Ooh.
him. And then back to the wounding. And... God, math sucks, please. 24 to hit again.
That'll work.
That is... 5 points of damage. To him. And then let me double check. Okay, that started his turn. Zephyr is going to turn around and bite the shit out of him.
Hum.
Yay for advantage, because range.
They're kind of over here. Okay, yeah, making sure that's still in frame.
24 to hit.
24 is gonna hit. God damn, Zephyr. What a good boy.
And that's 10 points of damage. The puppy, and he needs to make that strength saving throw.
Strength save. This one's gonna be Tuffy. Tuffy McGuffey. Because this guy is strong. Well, not like that he ain't. 18?
Yeah, it's only DC 11.
Okay. He just kind of wrestles with Zephyr and almost it almost gets Zephyr a little bit cooked with that bit of wrestling that they're doing. So that's Vanya's turn. We have no more cultists. Arya.
Very important question. How much do we not want this guy to get away?
A
Oh,
lot.
I would assume.
Okay. Right next to him, in an unoccupied space, I'm gonna cast Summon Draconic Spirit. Metallic.
Summon Draconic Spirits. So what does this do exactly?
It summons a draconic spirit, an ethereal being taking the shape of a dragon. Creature is an ally to me and my companions. In combat, the creature shares my initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after mine. It obeys my verbal commands, no action required by me. If I don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. And it has its own stat block and is actually considered an intelligent creature.
Okay. If you could send me that stat block really quick.
Absolutely.
Because I need to know what size it is, too, so I have an appropriate miniature.
This is what finding that one stupid statue is all about. And I'm going to give it the instruction as soon as I have it called forth. Get him. And in my mind, how this works is that the dragon is going to attempt to grapple this guy and keep him from going anywhere.
Okay. It is a large creature.
It is a large creature. I can ride it. I could have summoned it for us to get around this lava this whole time, but I chose not to. That's my 1 5th level spell slot.
I just use that immediately with the phone.
Well,
As a note, copy.
I'm going to use an owlbear for now.
That's fine.
But I will find another appropriate miniature for this.
You see this incredible glowing creature appear, just basically almost out of nowhere. It is a dragon of like these golden white scales, and instead of like the horrible like bat-like wings, it's got feathers. Its horns are shaped less like a demon's and more like a crown. It appears in front of this guy, raises its claw, and just smashes it into him.
Okay. Before we get to its turn, is there anything else you are doing on your turn?
I'm gonna get up.
Gonna get up?
I'm gonna get up.
You are got up.
Yay! I have 2 summons on the field. Yay! All right. And that's all I can do. I'm pretty sure. That's my one action.
Yep, that's your one action. If you have a bonus action, you can do it. Otherwise, we'll move on to the dragon spirit.
Don't think I can use a bonus action at the moment.
Oh.
Your spiritual weapon is still up. It can move.
All
20
right.
feet,
Yeah, we'll move
but
it.
it can only move 20 feet.
Yeah.
That's the problem. He's
Yep.
moved farther, but it can still move.
Yep, it's moved up next to you.
Move it. How cool would it be if the dragon like wielded the sword? Okay. I'm done with that part.
All right. So we've got a draconic spirit on the field who is taking its turn, and you have commanded him to attack. So,
Yes, I have.
go ahead and make an attack roll for your draconic spirit.
Alrighty. Thank God. 17 plus 4 for the strength check to grapple this guy.
Oh, just to grapple him?
Yeah, that's all I'm really after.
Okay. So it is going to be an opposed strength roll then. So strength check versus strength check. So you rolled how much?
17 plus 4 would be 21.
21.
And let me see if he has any. He does have a proficiency bonus that is equal to my proficiency bonus, but I don't think he has proficiency in any sort of strength checks, so we're good.
Okay. That is a strength check, and he is choosing to use athletics. Unless does your dragon have athletics proficiency or no? 'Cause then you can add that.
He has blind sight, dark vision, and a passive perception of 12. It doesn't say whether or not he has any.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, sadly enough, this particular person is a soldier and does have the proficiency in athletics, and so he does escape with a 16 plus 11. That's 27. So he's not.
There is
grappled.
One thing. Is it still the same round by the time it hits my turn?
Yes, it is.
Yes. Okay, never mind. I already took my reaction then.
Yeah.
Attack of opportunity is reaction. Shit.
Your
Shit.
attack of opportunity was on his turn. It has come back around to your turn, so you do have a reaction back.
Oh, I do have a reaction. Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction. I have this thing, this thingy thing, this funny spell. Fuck, what was it? It was, let me look at it, Silvery Barbs.
Silvery Barbs as a reaction spell?
It is a reaction spell. This is why it's a broken spell.
Okay. What triggers the reaction?
One reaction, which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Oh, so yeah, he's succeeded on an ability check, so.
Yep. He has to re-roll that d20 and use the lower of the 2 rolls.
Okay.
And then I can choose someone else within range of my choice, and I give them advantage instead.
Okay, that's 8 plus 11 is 19 instead.
Yes! I'll take it!
So he's grappled. His speed is reduced to 0 until he escapes.
Roar, bitch! Okay.
You pathetic. He just starts making noises like he's just infuriated by the fact that this dragon thing has just stopped him in his tracks. Much the same as Emerald did when he was getting upset at Rune the one time. The whole
Well,
thing
what a coincidence.
The whole thing that caused Vanya to get hit by him repeatedly.
Yeah, because she didn't want to stop singing.
Nope. Nope.
And the song was irritating him, apparently.
Well. Yeah. So that is Arya's turn.
As a note, I do want to grant advantage to someone.
Okay.
I'm gonna grant it to who's next in the initiative order?
Kinwin.
Kenwin?
And Kinwin is on the ground prone at the moment.
Yeah, he is.
And his cloak has got the corner on fire just a little bit.
Is Vanya close by?
Vanya is close by.
I'm gonna grant it to her, just in case he tries to make a run for it again.
Okay. Kinwin, your turn. Your cloak is on fire.
I would like to roll away from the lava.
Okay. Stop, drop, and roll. So to put yourself out, I'm going to call it an action.
Okay.
Anything else you are doing with your your movement or your bonus action?
Getting up is an action, right?
No, it is half movement.
Okay, so then I will get up. Stand up.
You stand up. You all have kind of surrounded this guy.
And yeah, that would be everything I could do right now.
Okay. That's all of Kinwin's turn. The rumbling, for a moment, gets incredibly intense. Again, to the point where you might be falling down. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
$11.
23 for Vanya. And let me bring up Zephyr's stats.
How much did you get, Alira?
11.
Again, immediately falls to the ground.
Oh, no. Kinwin falls. Alira falls.
Dude, I rolled a 5 again. That's literally the last number I rolled.
Oh no.
In the last time.
And that's a 21 for Zephyr.
21 for Zephyr and 20-something for Vanya. And then for Iria?
Non-natural 20.
Okay, dirty 20. You pass.
Dirty 20.
But our escaping... A friend who is trying to escape, he did not pass either. But...
He's already on the ground, he's fine.
But what you see, sort of crashing through this space, is a dragon.
Oh!
Another dragon.
Oh!
Feck.
Large, silver, and decaying. And we can pick up there next time.
Oh!
Did you say decaying?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want a pet!
Fuck.
Bro, we're gonna have a fucking kaiju fight in the volcano! That's cool!
Zombie dragon! Zombie dragon!
Oh my god.
And then that's what we'll pick up next time on the same initiative.
Maybe I can
My notes
convince
as
him
they are.
to join us.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see indeed.
Dude.
Does an 11 save?
What's that?
The deck save. I rolled an 11.
Oh, yeah. You would have fallen to the ground.
Oh god. Lacan's down.
Okay. So I'm going to take a picture when we finish up here of the layout so that I can recreate it next time. But yeah, it looks like we have Alira who's prone. We have Lagan who's prone. We have Cadwin, who's prone. We have our magician slash what's it called? Mage fighter, sort of. What do you that you assume is this Caleb guy, but he hasn't really determined. He hasn't really told you his name yet. Vanya is
We
not.
haven't asked.
Nope. Cultists are all dead. Arya is not prone, and Kinwin is prone. So I'm making a note in my initiative tracker for all of that. So
I've made note that Vanya has advantage, too.
So many of that.
all right. Well, we'll pick up there next time.
Yeah.
How are you guys enjoying the game?
I love it.
I'm actually
It was great.
I'm really enjoying playing a druid, which was not what I would have suspected. But I also really love just the fact that I'm actually playing something that I feel like I'm actually affecting combat. Well, you might remember in the previous time we played D&D, one of my biggest frustrations was that
feeling useful, yeah.
like in combat, I absolutely love if that was a case of I love the character, but functionally they may not as well not have existed in the entire game. So that was a big thing that was just drove me up the wall. But with Lyra here, and maybe it's just because of the types of fights we're getting into. Like the Remoras, obviously, you can't really control a Remoras. Let's be real here.
It's a single beast, yeah.
But just the fact that I'm able to look at the board, and this is something I enjoy about D&D. I do like going into that tactical mindset. I enjoy the role playing. I'm still trying to figure out how to jump on some of the prompts in this world, mostly because I don't have that.
If you need me to catch you up on something, then please feel free to ask me, because
I probably will at some point. But I do enjoy that, but I also admit that there is a small part of me that, because I've leaned so much into Vampire over the past few years, the ability to play models on table and actually start to think in terms of tactics, let's be real here. I play BattleTech. I play Warhammer. There's a reason I love those games, right?
Well, that's also kind of one of the reasons why I include a lot of the sort of horror elements I also bring to my my vampire games, is that I have a niche, and D&D also is on minis on table, so I kind of want to do a combo of both where I can, and so the fact that there are a lot of sort of eldritch themes in this game, from the previous one. There's a lot of
my fault. My fault. Entirely my fault.
Which is absolutely a dream. I love it. Because the remnants of what Jade left behind are kind of still being used. So I try my best to not oh my god, I know everything about this. Okay. Lyra doesn't know anything about this. No. The closest that she's come to is the conflict with the Illithids, because similar to how the Illithids and the Elder Brain work was Shonaruth and the Aberrations. Now they have no master. Now they're wandering free. And do with that what you will.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm glad you guys have been enjoying. I am enjoying this game too. I do love throwing in those little bit of roleplay elements, much like Maddie does in the combats too. So I hope you've been enjoying that too.
I was just kind of like, okay, please tell me I can screw up this ritual by blowing everything out and just having this entire summoning circle suddenly start fripping falling all over themselves. I love those moments where it's like, okay, I'm doing more with a spell than I think it initially intended. But
it's fantastic when it happens.
Yes, it is.
It is. Especially because you've been having some mojo dice today.
Dude, I was rolling, what did I have? One that was a 2. First roll, it was a 2. then the nat 1 for the stealth with like all the bonuses in the world. No, it's a nat 1. And then it's like, okay, roll damage dice on blight. Can't roll below a 7.
A D8.
What's going on?
To be fair, Derek dice and Mojo dice are these two sides of the same coin.
Mm-hmm.
Because they'll swing one way or the other, and you'll get fucked by both.
Oh no, there's actually a very defining point about Derek dice. Okay, this is their habit. They will always screw my intent. And what I mean by that is if I'm ever in the DM seat and I'm trying to just challenge, like a perfect example, right? Say I'm doing a level 1 party and I'm like, okay, here's 4 skeletons. Now this should be a walk in the park for any level 1 adventuring party, right?
Yeah.
It should be fairly easy to do. No, I will be rolling confirmed crits through the whole thing, and I cannot roll below like a 5 on a d6, and I'll just massacre the whole goddamn party.
There's a cat butt.
It's not my intent. It's me trying to softball, but because it screws my intent of trying to run a game, they will do it.
There's a cat
This
butt
is-
on screen.
There is.
Now. It's right there.
And this is one of the reasons why you oftentimes will see me do checks based off of DCs, or
Yeah.
you need certain amount of successes, rather than go dice to dice.
Dice versus dice, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. I completely understand. I'm right there with you, because sometimes I'm like, okay, this should be fairly simple. It's,
It's a simple encounter with maybe a tweak that's,
Right.
okay, this
Slight
will be
tweak.
fun. No.
slight tweak. I made their HP way too high. I'm killing my players. Oops.
I don't mind.
That's fair. If I TPK the whole party, there will be a story reason for a continuation, let's say. So if any of you are going to die and die permanently when it comes to your characters, I mean, I could continue from a TPK because there's thematic things that could happen.
Yeah.
So
I finally made a backup character for this game, so
I don't even ask me how many backup characters exist in just my brain space.
That's fine. I'm
can
not-
create one.
I'm not going to do it on purpose.
Yeah,
But I finally came up with a theme.
for that time that I rolled a natural 1 and died and had to be resurrected.
Now, if a single one of you dies, you have Raised Dead to be able to help with that.
I do.
My biggest fear when initially coming into this game was they accidentally rubbing into Woden's territory way too much.
No,
I'm glad that's not the case.
no. When it comes to Kinwin, Kinwin's very much on the attack. He is very much a character who wants to see the enemy burn in not so unliteral sort of ways.
From a distance, preferably.
Unless I can talk them out of it.
Unless he can talk him out of it,
Which
because
I
he's otherwise generally a pacifist. But when you
mostly fails.
But when he's on the
So
offensive, god damn, he hits like a truck.
Why does this sound like the same kind of talk I hear out of serial killer documentaries? He was real quiet.
he was real nice.
Because it's nice and quiet ones you gotta watch out for.
Yeah, exactly.
Kinwan's just over here telling us and then I became an adult and I genocided all of them, and we're just like,
Then he just has.
this explains so much.
To be fair,
Just
John and
me,
Tanya had already
I had to rally a group of people from Surefall Glades and Phoenix.
Yeah. And like I said, to be
But
fair,
yeah,
John and
it's
Tanya had already heard the story.
Ultimately,
So.
I sin.
Well,
Yeah,
now that
to be fair, right? Spore Druid is one of those kind of more in my comfort zone style of druid. But legitimately, there is a part of me that's starting to brew an idea of a different style or a more traditional style druid, not requiring any additional resources outside of the player's handbook, but just the methodology changing drastically. Like legitimately, it's you're not talking to an elf or a human or whatever race I happen to pair to it. You're talking to something that is effectively a manifestation of a swamp, a manifestation of the tundra, right? This is what happens when you give this nature a natural voice.
Yeah, I like that.
And this is drastically different from a cleric who'd revere or serves as an avatar of. No. This person literally has a hard time thinking in terms of people. Right? Add a bit more predatory aspect to them, right? It's I know that you think nature is all cute bunnies and meadows. I assure you it's not.
No.
Yeah.
She can have a vicious temper. As we have demonstrated many times in this particular series. So, thank you all so much for watching. Let's get on to some experience for today. So,
Yay.
You get your 5 for showing up today. Congratulations.
Dope.
And let's see, you got rid of all the cultists, so I'm gonna give you that extra boost of 2, because I kind of intentionally made them a little squishy. So you get your extra 2 from me. And then we're going to talk about roleplay prompts. So, we got the audience experience poll already posted up in the chat. If you can't see it, refresh your chat. But, yeah, you guys get to decide as the fickle god of Twitch as to who deserves an extra point for their participation today. But we're going to talk amongst our cast members as to who moved our plot, who had the best scene, and who had our best line. So, who moved our plot today? In any direction?
I'm going to give Lagon. Lagon had the most ability to tie everything together. And the most relation in that regard.
The one who finally decided, hey, I'm just going to move the slab.
Yep.
And discovered Emerald.
Yep.
Stand by a good choice.
I'll give it to Lagon.
Alright, seems unanimous.
Yep.
Best scene, or best portion of the combat, whichever you decide it is.
I'm going to say Arya. Just because of the whole scene with the fam and just like, you're a freaking moron.
Calling Emerald a moron.
I'm getting flashbacks to like my own family interactions, so it's like, okay, yeah, I believe this. I believe this wholeheartedly.
Damn.
The way Arya Visa, I imagine she has a lot of like PTSD from that whole entire war thing that the dragons and the giants had, and the fact that Emerald is just and Emerald's just like, so I got a piece of the nuclear warhead, just call it like uranium pie right here, and she's like, what the fuck?
Make it worse that her girlfriend's brother for that.
Yeah, that's precisely it. Like, why is your brother a terrorist? Like,
in game.
And that's how she feels about it. Is just like, combat-wise, that fucking like 54, 55 that Alira took, like, holy shit.
Just basically like nuclear bomb plagued the leader of the song.
That's not happening again.
I mean, because he was only at like 40 something hit points, and then you rock out like some 50 something hit points. I'm like, oh no, this guy is shriveled to death. He's raisin. He's a raisin now.
I love what Derek put forward and proposed, but I agree with Specs. Alira and that blight on the cultist leader was clutch.
I'll give it to Alira for that exact thing too.
For me, and then I have one more contender, and it's just because it's a personal spot for me, because finally, my spells matched every possible good, like all the dominoes lined up for a perfect event. Draconic Summon, grapple fails. Fucking silvery barbs, grapple succeeds. Bad guy does not get away. Fuck you, I win. How many times this has not happened so perfectly is painful. That worked out great.
Worked out very great.
But I give it to Alira in terms of like the fucking damage.
I had one vote for Alira, but not for that.
Well, it seems you're getting it anyway.
I'm getting it.
So who had our best line?
Audience is tied
Interrupting
between
for a second. Maddie just opened a giveaway.
Oh, that's fine. We'll go hang out in there for probably in a bit. But yeah, who had you said the audience XP got by who?
It's tied between Arya and Kinwin.
Tie between Arya and Kinwin, our two druids. Well, we'll have to have a flip off where we flip a coin.
Arya,
not Alira.
Oh, Arya and Kinwin.
D2.
Well, I got that's fine. I got all of that set up for right now. But with that though, we do have our best line. So who has the best line first?
Fucking Kinwin standing alone in the middle of everything. He's just like, "You want to try talking it out, guys?" Just like, hi.
Kinwin for two of them. One, just a group of travelers. When the guard looked out. The second one was mentioning something about us being the lucky sevens and having the luck.
It's an ironic title.
Yes.
It's just when we were trying to hide and the guards spotted us and like
spotted. I'm tripping over you.
Kinwin, I just imagine everyone else is trying to be hidden and Kinwin's just standing in the middle of the hall like.
Well, I literally did that. Whatever they were in the sea right before they threw a harpoon in there.
God.
Good one. Honestly, when I was going to end up going,
never seems to work out for
pineapple
bit.
Just because that it was like, okay, how long is it going to take?
It's a fucking
breaks?
bit.
No, it's just like the whole idea of like, well, it makes sense. She's never seen a pineapple before, and I thought it was freaking funny to end up starting to introduce it as a pen, a bit of nonsense. But it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Everybody else like, why would you eat a pen? Okay, clearly this is a linguistical thing going on here. No, it has spines on it. You don't want to eat it. Yeah, like a pen.
That was a very funny bit, for sure.
I try and bring what little joy I can into the world as my misery consumes me totally.
Oh no. Wow.
The angst.
I'm fairly sure it's going to go to Kinwin, but my vote was for Lagan talking to Arya. What, do you not trust your own feet?
It's a pretty good one.
Now you got to.
But yeah, what are we deciding on? It kind of looks like it's a little all over the place.
Gotta be Kenwin because that
We
shit
got
made me
2
laugh.
for Kinwin without Kinwin's vote. I think he's going to vote for himself.
So what you voting, Kenwin?
Yeah, I'll go for me.
All right, Kenwin it is for the favorite line. Now we're gonna do either high or low. You both have to agree, and either you both get it or you both don't.
Oh, I can't look. You decide whether we do high or low because every time I choose something, these dice fuck me.
I'm gonna do a high or low on a d6.
No.
Low. We're going low, so that's a 1 through 3, and that is a 1.
Oh my god.
You both get the point. Audience favorite.
He is lucky. As the prophecies foretold.
Well, with that being said, we're gonna go and hang out in another stream. So we're gonna raid out here and give some love to another one of our streamers, probably from somebody that we know and love, like Maddie, who has just gotten his new office. As far as that goes, so let's go say hi to the Hero Zone at the new Hero Zone office. So we'll be back next week for more of Rebirth, a D&D Tale on Saturday, and of course more of Vampire on Wednesday. So see you next time, everybody. Say goodnight.
Good night.
Hi.
Don't miss next Saturday as we watch the Kaiju Rumble!